heart with love today. Don't play the game of time. Things that happened in the past only happened in your mind, only in your mind. Oh, forget your mind and you'll be free, yeah. The writing's on the wall. Free, yeah, and you can know it all if you choose. Just remember, lovers never lose, 'cause they are free of thoughts unpure and of thoughts unkind. Gentleness clears the soul, love cleans the mind and makes it free. Happiness is happening. Dragons have been bled. Gentleness is everywhere. Fear is just in your head, only in your head. Fear is in your head, only in your head. So forget your head and you'll be free. The writing's on the wall. Free, yeah, and you can know it all if you choose. Just remember, lovers never lose, 'cause they are free of thoughts unpure and of thoughts unkind. Gentleness clears the soul. Love will clean your mind and make you free.
Good afternoon, Coded Friend .001 listeners. How's everybody doing today? I'm a little bit behind in my setup. I don't have my monitor running, so I don't yet know if you kids are getting sound. Get that checked really quick. Says we're live. Shuggy and the demise of Dildan today. Checkity check. Checked really quick. Yep, we're good. Monitor's on. Nice. Who's with us today? W124 Mercedes is here. Says hello to everyone. NTFG. Radius Hattis with an NTFG SFW. And Radius Hattis says, wait, Dan lied about something? Color me shocked. Hello, baby says, he, Radius Hattis. Getting a little chuckle there, boy. Hello, baby says, I got my friends all moved, so I finally won't miss a live. And the bestie is working. Let's do this. You got it, hello, baby. Your wish is my command. Zach and Butch, the friendly pit bull, are with us today. It says hello at codedfriend.001. And everyone in the chat, I hope everyone is having a great day. Thank you, Zach and Butch. NTFG. McAddix with an NTFG. Flo B is here, says hello to everyone, and gives an NTFG. Alan Killian says NTFG, except when it is. Okay, not too fucking good. Except when it's, man, that might not be too fucking good. Good to see you, Alan. Dearman's with us, says it's time. I was a little late. The lawn care folks are on the property again today, and they were right outside the window here with they're blowing leaves. I think the rake might be an antique tool these days. I used it my whole life. Now everybody got to have a gas-powered fucking blower strapped to their back. Dearmid Costello says, "Oh, I was premature. Oh, you did that at 3:56. Yeah, I had to bump it back because of the fucking lawn care dudes." Scott Amos says, "Good afternoon, friends, coded and otherwise. Hand, pink waving." Alan Killian is here. Who knows about Letterfrack County, Galway, Ireland? I don't know. Maybe Dearmid might know something about it. I don't really know. Letterfrack County, Galway. Letterfrack is the name of a town. That's a little weird for a name. Maybe there's broken letters laying around up there. Dearmid says, "Hey to Scotto." Why is my... Pull that out of there. There we go. Scott Amos says, "Ratty's Haddis, I've turned in on a whim a few times in the last week, and Dan was rarely even there." Dan's got to operate the ghost accounts and cycle them through the, because only Dan can do anything right. Dan's got to cycle the ghost accounts through the chat on his days off to make it look like there are actually new people there in his 92% dead subscriber base. It's fucking amazing. Speaking of that, is Chili D Con Artist with us? I did the dead subscriber base data last broadcast, and I should have done it. I apologize for that. I was asked about the dead subscribers for Chili De Castro's Delete Laws and Delete Laws clips versus the Welsh News Network. So let's take a little peek here. There's Delete Laws. Let me get the screen shared up here. Share screen, and empty subcalc. Share away. All right, let's see what we got here. So the Welsh News Network numbers are, let me get Dearmid's comment down. The Welsh News numbers are subscriber, oh no, this is Delete Laws. 355,000 subs, 1,976 videos. Videos over time, we're looking at hundreds, 127 million views. Wow. Or 100, total views. 127 million views. It's pretty good. Total average views per video, 64,304. Active subscriber base, 18%. That's more than double Dildan at the Welsh News Network. It looks like in the final analysis, Dildan is sucking hind tit in every fucking category. Every category that matters. He does have an artificially high sub count. That was purchased in the months of August and September. And he is lying to his panel. This is not organic growth. This is Dan buying without the rest of the people knowing. So even a loser, mental midget, short guy, as Dan paints him, loser, mental midget, short guy, homosexual. There were a lot of Hank jokes last night about shit falling out of Chili's ass because his sphincter's been enlarged so much. Hank and Dan have a real fascination with putting things of their own design in Chili's rectum. It's really fucking weird. It's really weird. Especially when Dan goes around boo-hoo-hoo crying because his son is a cross-dressing pee-pee kisser. And to make fun of that is a horrible thing. But it's okay for Dan to crack a multitude of rectal jokes about chili every fucking night. Get woke, go broke, daddy boy. You're a fucking hypocrite. You're a woke hypocrite. Doesn't matter if you believe in gun ownership, Dan. You're still a woke fucking hypocrite. Why don't you go suck your king's ding dong? So that's delete laws. Let's look at the Welsh News Network. See if there's been any improvement in the last 24 hours. So the Welsh News Network numbers are, drumroll, 10,800 subs, video count 511, total views across all videos 492,000, average view per video 964, active subscriber base 8%. Chili's doubling your fucking douchebaggery, Danny boy. Dead subscriber base 92%. Delete laws, active subscriber base 18%, dead subscriber base 82%. Welsh News Network, active subscriber base 8%. That blows, Dan. That's a sucky number. Dead subscriber base 92%. Holy shit. Wow. So within the last 60 days, Dan picked up 8,500 subscribers who apparently listened one time and said, fuck this horse shit. This is bullshit. You spent all that money. According to you, it was, the result, your subscriber count going up was the result of a paid YouTube promotion. You wasted your fucking money. You wasted your fucking money, Dan, because anybody who listens to you one time, with the exception of 8%, of 10,000 people, which is, Dan, about 900 actual subscribers, which isn't enough to get you monetized, which means, Dan, you've been buying fucking subs since back in April. Dan, you bought subs to get past the 1,000 sub monetization requirement. That's why your numbers are so horrible. You paid YouTube to promote your page, according to you. I think you just straight up bought fucking subs. According to you, you paid YouTube to promote your page. People came, they subscribed, they listened to you, and then they said, this is fucking bullshit. I'm not coming back. 92% of the people that listened to you said, fuck, this guy's a fucking water-headed retard. I'm all done here. Ha ha. Ha ha. Let's see how DLZ Clips is doing. DLZ Clips is coming in at 78,200 subscribers. Way better than that Welsh Waterhead Dildan, who's so much smarter than everyone else. 402 videos. It's looking like 12,277,113 total views across all the videos. Total average views per video, 30,000. Wow, that's way better than this Welsh Waterhead at total average views per video of 964. Oh my God. Chili's so dumb and stupid, but he's smarter at spending money than Dan is. Like, Chili makes more. Chili's so fucking dumb, but Chili stomps the shit out of Dan and Welsh News Network when it comes to monthly revenue. All Dan could ever get together was a fucking low rent penny ante fucking church style raffle, illegal lottery, which broke both Welsh law and US law, which is why Dan is currently monetized. It's not because of any brigading or going around or anything like that. Dan Dan did the fucking whiny thing about chili to YouTube again. It's like the 5th fucking time this year. Oh, YouTube, I'm instigating Chili DeCastro and he's fighting back. You must help me, help me. Fuck you, you crying little baby dad. Chili beats you across the fucking board. You every day you call Chili a shit dick, a dumb fuck, a retard, a midget, all that shit. You realize you're insulting yourself because you're behind him in every fucking metric measure. You fall behind Chili in every fucking metric measure. Like if we lined every YouTube creator, if we lined them all up and then shuffled the order based on each individual metric, Dan, you would always be behind Chili in the fucking line. So every day you call him stupid or a fucking retard or a mental midget or the rest of the shit you say about, every day you say that shit, you're simultaneously insulting yourself because in every measurable metric, you are fucking behind. You might even be the back of the fucking line, Dan. You have the worst fucking numbers of any businessman I've ever seen, and I've evaluated a lot of fucking businesses in my time. Danny got demonetized. Danny got demonetized. Oh, I'm celebrating over here. I'm happy as a fuck knowing that you are demonetized and you will not get your monetization back. We'll talk about your bullshit in just a minute. So we have delete laws clips. If anybody wants to get a screenshot on that, we have the Welsh News Network and we have delete laws. 8% active subscriber base at the Welsh News Network, 18% at delete laws, 39% at delete laws clips. Geez, Dan, maybe you're the one that doesn't know shit about shit. Your stats. I have better fucking stats than you have, Dan. I have better fucking stats than you. I have 100% participation rate, over 100% participation rate on my subscriber base. You have people who subscribe to listen, probably didn't listen to a whole show, and we're like, what the fuck are these fairy Marys talking about? I am fucking out of here. Douche. Maybe that's why the Shugman Shugster is jumping ship, trying to get over onto Josh's boat. We'll see what happens there. We will see what happens there. Josh, I started to talk about something with Josh. I want to get into that really quick. 2 things. You mentioned Wrangler chewing on the fentanyl pad. That is in my it's in my video archive. Let me share that. It is the picture of Kaiser I set to the Grateful Dead tune, Black Peter, Don't Murder Me. And that the picture with him flipping the holding the fentanyl patch between his teeth and his lower lip is in that video. And it's 3 minutes 34 seconds. It's the first video in my video section. You have home, video, live, playlist to go to the video. Take the first one. If I can dig up the thumbnail, I'll email it to you. I haven't been good about keeping that shit sorted out lately. So buttons. Let's let me get this queued up and then I'll finish our little intros. Share the screen, share the screen. Share. We're going to be going over a little video info from Josh's stream last night. Let me get myself out of there. Let me get that blown up big. Boom. Should have it. I still have my old laptop, and I still have my little lines across the paws. I have to get a couple tech devices, and then I'll have the new machine up and running. Alan Killian asked about Letterfrack County. Dermot Costello said, hey to Scott. Scott Amo said, Radius, I've turned in on a whim a few times in the last week, and Dan was rarely even there, tuned in. Sorry, I had already read that. Dermot wants to know what you want to know, Alan, about Lettercrack. What was it called? Letterfrack. Dermot Costello says, I know the Speckled Hill pretty well. There's not a lot that Dermot doesn't fucking know. Hello, Scott. Scotto. Scotto says hello to all. A little hand waving and an NTFG. Alan Killian says, just curious whether the author of the book I just read was making shit up or had actually done his homework. Was the author's name Dan? Was the author's name Wrangler? Because it was either one of those names. It's probably made up shit. Dermot Costello says, what's the book? Alan Killian says, I'll Never Get Out of This World Alive by Steve Earle. Isn't that the title of the Jim Morrison biography? Or is it No One Here Gets Out Alive? Pretty similar. Logan Sandman says, hey to everybody. Hey, Logan. Jesse VR is with us, says hello to everyone. Dermot Costello is here. I will have a read of it, Alan, and let you know. Dermot says, did he sing that song as well? Hello. Scott Amo says hello at Scotto. The Scott Amo thing is you're gonna make me fucking crazy, you two, with your fucking names. They're too close. Alan Killian says, speaks of a priest in ... Texas that immigrated to the U.S. from there, born 3/3/27, Father Padraig Killian. That's not the dude that was kitty fiddling, and then all the Catholic Church did was send him back to Ireland, where he continued to kitty fiddle. Scotto says, howdy at Scott Amo. Back to him. Alan Killian says, I think that was Hank Williams Sr. Alan Killian says, a very interesting read. Jammin' Jet says, good afternoon to everyone. Dermot Costello says, going to have a listen to that again. Dermot Costello says, hi to Jammin' Jet. How's things going, Jammin' Jet? Everything cool with you, bro? I hope so. Dermot Costello says hi at Writes On. Jammin' Jet says hi at Dermot Costello. Wishes him a good afternoon. Bandit 2804. Bro, I've liked you from the beginning. You've kind of chilled out, mellowed, aged well in the room. Keep it up, bro. I like having you around. It's good to see you with your bandit clothes on and not the other sock stuff. How many fucking accounts you got, son? Bandit 2804 says hello. Wave. Great. Thumbs up, people. Nice. No equal signs in there. Fantastic. Jammin' Jet says good afternoon at Bandit. The Frog is with us. Hippity hoppity. Who is the song? Sounds similar to Sparks. The intro was David Bowie. I think the title is Love Will Fill Your Heart. I think I forget what album it was off. Hold on a second. The song is titled Fill Your Heart, and it is a David Bowie tune. You can just search Fill Your Heart, David Bowie on YouTube, and the tune will poppity pop up. Hippity hop up for you, Mr. Frog. Frog, I would like to remind you that we have a dedicated text chat and a dedicated voice chat on the Squoze server. For you, if you do desire to house some documents over there or do anything over there. We made room for you. W124 Mercedes says hello at Dermot Costello, Flo B. Scotto, Scott Amo, Jammin' Jet. W124 Mercedes also says hello at Frog. Hello, baby, says hi to all. Dearmid Costello, jammin'. I see your name and always want to play Bob Marley. Jammin'. Nice. I don't know why, but Jammin' Jet makes me think of a jet ski on a nice, calm, fucking smooth as glass lake. I don't know why. Jammin' Jet makes me think of jet skiing for some reason. Alan Killian says, sounds somewhat like David Bowie. Bingo! You got it. Jammin' Jet says, at Frog, good afternoon. That's not a very well-known Bowie tune, but it's catchy. I like it a lot. I wish it had gotten more radio play. The piano's quite tasty in that tune as far as I'm concerned. Scotto says, hello at 124 Mercedes. Bandit 2804 says, Shuggy sure dresses well and was funny on SV Live last night. God damn it, you put the fucking equals sign in there. Equals, but really have to lean into speaker to understand them Brits. He was prepping to get ready to go off to work or to do something. He was sharply dressed, and we will talk about this as I go. That's the part of the clip I have up here. The Shuggy was a fucking different person last night than the person we usually encounter. I think the fact that he was actually in the company of real military veterans kind of jarred that, hey, I'm with my boys feeling that never really happens when Shuggy talks to Dan. Infer what you would like to. But see, when Shuggy was talking with Navy and Stoned Vet, you got the camaraderie feeling. You got the feeling that, these guys have empathy. They have overlapping similar life experiences. That's what empathy is. The difference between sympathy and empathy is, sympathy, you feel bad for someone because their grandmother died, but you're, like 10 or 11 years old. You still understand, you feel the sadness, but you've never experienced death. No one in your family has died yet. You're pretty young. So you can sympathize, but you can't empathize. Now, if down the road, if the 10-year-old kid who's, cousin or whatever, friend from school had a grandparent pass away, when the reverse happens, the one who's already experienced the passing of a loved one can actually show empathy toward the child who at the time could only show sympathy because that individual has had the experience of losing a loved one. It's empathy doesn't exist where people don't have similar common experiences. And that's the feeling I got when Shuggy was talking to Josh and Navy, Texas. Was it Navy, Texas, Navy vet? I forget. I'll just call him Navy. So you got that feeling of camaraderie, like almost instantly. I don't ever get that feeling when Shuggy and Dan talk about military stuff. It really seems more forced and more like there is no bond between the two at all. So I enjoyed Shuggy last night. I thought he was cool. He did. There is one point thing, but for the most part, man, Shuggy was pretty fucking cool with Josh last night. The better dynamic between Josh and Shuggy than between Shuggy and Dan. Dan sets up an atmosphere, even amongst his own panel members, of conflict. There's constant, Dan's an asshole. Dan will be nice guy if everybody doesn't, blah blah blah, and then you got to pay Dan to go back to being Dan the asshole. Dan is a completely fake asshole. He's a little beta boy. His wife ran him over with his own fucking car. I mean, you're not fast enough to get out of the way of a fucking car, dipshit. Dan's just a little fucking beta boy. He's a bitch. He drove his wife so fucking crazy with his stupid fucking mouth and his assholedness that she decided one day with her own daughter, with their child in the front seat watching, I'm just going to run this motherfucker down. And she ran him the fuck over, according to Dan. So it's always that idea of conflict. It's always that idea that if you one up Dan or correct Dan, it's gonna fucking be a problem. You don't get that feeling when people talk to Stone Vet. The feeling with Stone Vet and Shuggy and Navy was that, hey, these three guys are ex-military. They do have experiences in common. That's why they can so easily laugh together. And they bust each other's balls the way military guys seem to fucking do. It felt like the end of Stone Vet's broadcast last night really kind of felt like when I was younger. And, I would sit and I would hear my uncles fucking talk. Because for whatever reason, my parents' home was where everyone gravitated to. If we were upstate New York, everybody went to, came to our house. If we were downstate New York, that's where both sets of grandparents were. We were, all coalesced around one of the grandparents. But anytime people came upstate, which was usually during the warm weather in the summer months, it would be at my parents' place. So, I had uncles who were uncles by marriage who, married into the family, not genetic, not blood uncles. And a couple of them didn't know each other well, but they were military guys, and they fucking get right along right away. Add a beer or two to the mix, and everybody was fucking happy as shit. W124 Mercedes said hey to Logan. Zach and Butch, the friendly pit bull, says hi to Flo B. Scott Amo says good day to you, W124 Mercedes. Jam and Jet says at Allen, good afternoon. Logan Sandman said hey at W124 Mercedes. Logan Sandman said your sound is fine. Thank you, Logan. Thank you, Logs. Dearman says we have sound. Nice. Radius 5x5. Flo B says W124 Mercedes at Zach and Butch. Alan Killian says afternoon to Jam and Jet. Nikki Marie, long time no see. I think I said that the last time you were in here. It's good to have you back again. Nikki Marie says, hi, you friends. Hope you're all doing well and enjoying your day. My day's gone pretty good so far. I got up a little bit late. Dearmid and I were talking about some things. Dearmid and I have I don't know if it's a splinter in my paw or if it's a splinter in Dearmid's paw, but I don't know, man. I think we might have a little conflict over a certain individual. I look, dude, I can't fucking do it. I've been asked not to speak about Gia. Fuck Gia. Look, fuck Gia. I'm sorry, Dearmid. Fuck Gia. I look. Everybody knows Dan is a fucking stolen valor asshole. I mean, everybody knows it. He won't prove any of the fucking bullshit little comments he made about his military service and the rest of the shit. She ought to be more fucking responsible with her money. And she's an American, Dearmid. She's a fucking American. So her condoning of some fucking Welsh retarded fucking waterhead who keeps talking about America in the we sense as though he were a part of it. Let her pay his fucking bills and fly him over here. She's so fucking rich, right? Let her pat him on his little fucking head while he runs his mouth about how corrupt the fucking U.S. government is. The most corrupt government in the world, according to the UN. Reports say, report after report after report says, all the fucking reports. It's just fucking, that's Dan 101. stupid comment called out on it. Oh, there's tons of information on it. All the information agrees with me. And then you never see fucking proof of anything or a fucking receipt. So, you know, sorry, man. Fuck Gia. She should be more responsible with her fucking money. Michael McDaniel says, what is going on, Coded? State of Georgia in the house. Go dogs. Michael McDaniel, Georgia boy, whereabout are you in Georgia? I hate to break this to you. I do root for the dogs. I do root for the dogs. But I am they're fucking hot this year too, man. They're fucking killing it. But I'm a Pitt. I'm a Pittsburgh Pitt Panthers. I'm a Pitt fan. Been a Pitt fan. I was a big Penn State fan too up until the touchy feely fucking coach shit. Fucking weirdos. Let me know where you're from, Michael McDaniel in Georgia. Dermot Costello says, hello, baby, is going to be late. She's here. W124 Mercedes says, hello at hello, baby. Good to see you. Jammin' Jet says, at what W124 Mercedes, good afternoon. See, Rebel's with me. Rebel's a fucking American too, Dermot. Dermot, what the fuck are you saying, Dermot? We already fucking talked about this shit. Hold on a second. Let me get right here. Apologies to anybody who didn't get hello. Chili Decon Artist. I put up the numbers for delete laws, delete clips, compared them with Welsh News Network, and they are viewable at the beginning of the broadcast. In case you weren't here, I don't know. Let's see there. Here we go. Rebel says we Americans don't need to take a class to learn which end of the bullet, which end of the gun the fucking bullet comes out of. Correct. The fucking water-headed fucking Momo. I saw something from Dermot here. I wonder how Reagan Benson's numbers compare to the News Network. What's the name of her channel? I'll look it up. Can you post the name of her channel? Where did Dermot's little quote go? Carte blanche. I got your DM. I'll be around all day today, Carte, if you want to get a hold of me. Jim Morrison's book of poetry. That's not No One Here Gets Out Alive. That's a different one. No One Here Gets Out Alive is the biography of Morrison. The poetry book was called American Dreams, I think. I'm not sure. I had when I was in my early 30s, I had a considerably younger girlfriend in her middle 20s who was infatuated with Jim Morrison. And when we stopped seeing each other, she made off with all of my Doors albums and my Morrison poetry book, and No One Here Gets Out Alive. It's been 20 some odd years since I've seen that shit. Where is Dermot in here? Dermot says the story of him getting run over is about the only kind of lies you would believe. Oh, Dermot quoting a little Bowie. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. That might be a foreshadowing comment, Dermot. Dermot says, for fuck's sake, a man can't, for fuck's sakes, man, can't you leave the lady alone? She is a kind woman that likes to help. I understand that. We treated her, she was treated with respect when she came here. I just think she's irresponsible with her fucking money. It's hers to do what she wants to do with. I don't have a problem with that, but, you know, the fucking guy stolen Valerie's a fucking grifter. Come on, Dermot. I'm surprised that you would take up for the financial supporter. Rebel says the fool and her money will soon be parted. I fucking agree with that. I hope she has money I really hope she has money to throw away and she's not just like, one of those foolish peoples when the initial QVC shopping network came out on cable TV and grandmothers across the nation just sat in front of the TV all day buying shit they would never fucking use. That's what Gia seems like to me. Now, she might be nice. I don't fucking know. I don't care how nice she is. And you go after the innocent. What the fuck, dear Mid? You go after the innocent every fucking time. Why is that? She's not innocent. She's financing a grift. She's helping to finance a grift. Rebel says at Dearmid Costello, he is right. Man. Rebel's usually taking your fucking side, Dearmid. He's not taking your fucking side this time. Dearmid says, hey to Carte Blanche. Rebel, Dearmid Costello says, yeah, Rebel, I knew you would do that, fucking constantly blowing him. Dude, look, man, what the fuck, Dearmid? Please don't start a fight, dude. Don't. I understand you're reacting to me not caring about fucking Gia. I don't care about her as a person. I care about the fucking what she's doing to support a fucking con man. That's what I care about. Okay, I really don't give a fuck about her, damn it. And no one's innocent. She's far from fucking innocent. What? But why? Why are you giving Rebel shit? Whatever, dude. I don't give a fuck, Dearmid says. I don't give a fuck where you are from. She likes watching WNN. The cater for her taste. They leave her the fuck alone. Why are you fucking guard dogging her? I'm not going to say you're white knighting her because that fucking you are literally fucking guard dogging her. Rebel says she should just flush her money down the toilet. Yeah, exactly, dude. She would get more benefit from the money if she just set it on fire. Hello, misty-eyed girl. She says, I would have been so ticked. Dearmid Costello then says, that's her business. What does it bother you guys so much? There should be more people like her in this fucked up world. I'm not going to respond to that, Dearmid. Dan is a prick. I always said that, says Dearmid. I'm the one who said from the jump that he never served. Right. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, the first time I heard him fucking talking about his military career, I knew he was bullshit. Any dumb fuck would know Shuggy irritates me in the same fucking way because worse than the money is the fucking K-farish bearding of him. Rebel says, I will say exactly what I think about her. Bandit puts a little spin on the phrase and says a fool and his money will soon be partying. Go to party with you, dude. Where'd you get that jacket, man? Carte Blanche is laughing at Dearmid and Rebel. Dearmid says, I don't want you to care about her. Just leave her out of it. Dearmid, how do you leave her out of it when she's she's the main source of money? Right? If you were going after an enemy combatant and you knew where their ammunition dump was, you would target the destruction of the ammunition dump because if they don't have bullets, it's real hard to fucking fight. Gia is the ammunition dump for Welsh News Network. Their bullets are dollars, money. Gia needs to wake up. She's getting fucking scammed, Dearmid. She's some lonely old lady who's irresponsibly flushing her children's inheritance down the toilet, and her husband's probably rolling in his fucking grave. Scott Amo says better than raw dogging her. Uh-oh, what the fuck, man? We usually don't have that kind of talk unless Shiz is here. Hello Baby says lineup is getting set up and they are bringing the pictures to me at Logan saying, man, just spoke with the scalding hot cop that is on my case. Why? I've never heard anyone describe a copper as scalding hot. What the fuck? Are you hitting on him? Hello, baby? Hello, baby says her who? Yeah, exactly. That's how I felt while I was reading that. Rebel says, Dear Mid, again, I will say anything I want. Alan Killian just says, Gia. Carte blanche, drawing a hell of a mental picture here. At Hello Baby is the e-scooter in one piece and workable. That is all that matters, I guess. Hello Baby again says her. Nelson Lunsford. Sorry about that. Haven't seen you before, Nelson. Nelson says, don't the money help Dan keep the drift going? Yes, it's a grift with a G, not a D. Yes, Gia's money does help the grift going. Keep going. That's my point of contention. But Dearmid keeps fucking. Every time I bring up Gia, Dearmid, I gotta fucking hear about it for like 2 fucking days on Discord. What a dickhead I am and how innocent she is. Enough. And as Jam and Jet said, Nelson Lunsford, good evening. Rebel says Gia would be better off sending her money to me so I can blow it. Yep. Dermot Costello says whatever she is doing, it's her business. Well, it's impacting the community. It's not community. It's impacting this little corner of our fucking YouTube niche, and it's Dermot, it's wasted fucking money. He's got 10,000 subscribers and only 8% of them are active. She's wasting her fucking money. Highest Priestess says, can't you move on, Coded? All right. Okay. All right. Wait, one more. Rebel says, Dermot, not when she uses it to get attention. Now she has ours. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Rebel. I fucking love you today, man. Sorry, Dermot. I'm just, it's going on too fucking long, and I feel like Rebel and I are fucking teaming up on you. I don't, rather just. Dermot says, if you don't want to hear about it from me, stop talking about her. Gia. Come on, Dermot. Don't say shit like that. You know how both of us fucking react to that shit. Dermot says, we will talk about this again later. Are you quitting? Because if you're quitting, I'll quit. Just put yes and we'll simultaneously quit. 1, 2, 3. I'm done. Highest Priestess says, at codedfriend.001, why are we suffering with the dang Kaiser photo? Change the subject from Gia. Okay, I'm sorry. Highest Priestess, I'm very sorry. I bow to you today. And thanks for chiming in there, because, yeah, Dermot and I shouldn't really be arguing about this now. We never should have begun arguing about. I'll stop. I said I would stop talking about it. Dermot Costello says, this is only because this is about Rebel. I'm going to read it. Dermot Costello says, yes, Rebel is always on his knees when you are around. Well, who's getting the fucking benefit of that? Because I sure as shit don't experience Rebel on his fucking knee. What is he on his knees behind me where I can't fucking see him? Dermot Costello says, I never quit. I know, dude, because from the first time I talked about, you was riding my ha-ha. So, you know, enough already. Yeah, we can finish it later, and we will. Let's get on to this video before we get back into that conversation again. This is the appearance of Shuggy. Shuggy. Is that the fucking tune that Rebel always wants me to play? Oh, no, it's Sloopy that Rebel always wants. Shuggy, I got... oh, honey. Shuggy's a candy girl. All right, here we go.
Makes theatre fucking shit.
Oh, wait, did I miss?
Explain how Bosa's makes theatre.
Hold on, let me get back just a little bit. Oh, we want to get all Shuggy's words in. Look at how fucking, oh my God. Kaiser looks like he's been hanging out on death's doorstep the whole fucking week. Look at this motherfucker. He looks bad, man. They're saying it's drugs, you know, he's pill popping extra and that shit. I'm going to say there definitely probably is a drug mix thing going on here, you know, because it's fucking Wrangler. Pill popping, non-stop, and hip hop and wrangle dangle. Wrangler is not eating. He's not eating. And that, you know, that could have something to do with the opioid thing. But I mean, he looks like he's malnourished here. He really does. You can see weight loss in his face. His t-shirt isn't fitting him right. He doesn't really fucking care. During this conversation, he actually threw up in his mouth twice and swallowed it the fuck down. Whoa. Woo! This is definitely an individual who is probably in a state of shock, probably in a state of depression, self-medicating with, you know, illegal street drug, and you might watch a man die right in front of you, which is what you fucking deserve, dude. That's what you deserve, Wrangler. But, you know, keep watching the Wrangler show, because you might watch this motherfucker fall over and die one day. Logan Sandman says 3 times that coded friend. 3 times. He mouth vomited 3 fucking times. Ugh. Yeah.
Fucking bacon. And, is that motherfucking...
Bandit 2804 says he looks like a full-fledged junkie. All he needs is like on his cheek area, or down here on his neckline. All he needs is like a scab, just any size, big, little, anything, but just oozing a little bit of pus around the edge, and he's, you know, full fucking junkie, man.
Check it out. Shuggy, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Josh, how are you? Hey, Navy.
Hey,
Finally.
Shuggy, how you doing, Bubba?
Good, man. Finally, Josh has the Uber driver on who can explain how Bosa's makes theatre fucking shit.
See, so now he calls the Navy guy, who I don't know for sure, but may have been a bosun's mate himself. He calls him a fucking Uber driver. Nobody's getting all pissed off and fucking blah. This is the way these guys fucking talk to each other. This is not how Shuggy and Dan talk to each other. When Shuggy and Dan talk to each other, it seems really fucking forced and artificial. Just get the feel of this, how fluid it is, how the back and forth is really good. I mean, I don't think Josh and Shuggy have ever actually talked before. They may have. I'm not privy to that knowledge. I know they've swapped, you know, side chat messages and shit like that. But I think this might be the first time that Shuggy and Josh have verbally communicated with each other. And it's a pretty interesting conversation.
I know. Hey, look, 2 Navy guys. Now I'm not. Yeah.
One last interruption. Carte Blanche says, heck, I can't understand Shuggy. What's going on? Forget the words. I know Shuggy his accent is thick. He's difficult to understand at times. Forget the words. Just pick up the vibe. Pick up the vibe in the room. Like, just try to read the atmosphere of the room and the mood of the room. And the words aren't so important here, except for maybe 1 or 2 times.
You're UK Navy, right?
No, I was Royal Navy, not some second class fucking outfit. The Royal Navy, the senior service.
So what was your job?
I was officer watch, so I was a warfare officer. Officer watch.
Okay.
Nice. Oh yes, your nemesis. Fucking anti-submarine warfare. we hunted you fuck all over.
I was only on a sub for a specific reason. I wasn't a sub guy per se, but
yeah, see, we lost our Navy intel. I really wanted to do Navy intel, but because we had Link 11, Link 14, each of our warships was an platform on its own.
Yes.
Oh, great! I got stories. Trust me, when I got more time, I got stories about being fitted for and not with 14. And we had a Russian asset on screen, and no one knew where the fuck we were because you couldn't tell them. Because I took HMS Guard out of build in '91. Can you fucking believe that? The oldest ship in the Navy is 32 years old, and she's just gone through a midlife kicker for another 15 years.
So.
And then, but hang on a sec. Then I joined the real shit. I joined Intelligence Corps. So you fucking motherfuckers, you thought you were so smart, back office, fucking ops, bullshit, combating. Come on, Josh, combating. Face it, dude. I know. I sat so quiet. I knew so. Oh my
I know the fuck that happened.
No, that's not fucking in. That's fucking pansy. We were fucking combating in a trailer in the fucking field.
Hey,
too long.
Damn it! Left myself muted. Sorry, I was trying to scarf down a piece of quiche while the individuals were talking. I made a ham a couple days ago, and it's just me in the fucking house. I got this huge piece of fucking ham now, which I'm gonna wind up taking half of it to my buddy's house for his dog. But I cut a bunch of it, cubed it all up, and I made a broccoli ham. I made a broccoli ham and spinach quiche, and I made just a ham, bacon, and spinach quiche. Fuck, nice, man. Carte Blanche says, get it together, Coded. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm out of practice, too. I haven't been doing a lot of this lately, so I do apologize. Okay, so here we go. Nelson Lansford said regarding the Wrangler puking and then swallowing his puke back down. Nelson Lunsford has a fucking great comment. He said he can't afford to throw them pills up, trying like hell to keep them down. Right. I didn't even think of that. That's a hell of a fucking observation. He's not high yet. His body's trying to reject the fucking poison he's dumping down it, and he's trying to force his body to take it in. That's how fucking jonesing he is to get fucking high. This boy's gonna fucking OD himself one day. A fitting way for you to go. A fitting way for you to go. After having murdered Donald Atwater Cameron, it would be fitting if you fucking offed yourself accidentally on a fucking drug overdose and came to just long enough to realize you were about to die and cried like the fucking bitch you are. I also read Carte Blanche's comment wrong. She was surprised that she could understand Shuggy and wanted to know what was going on. Real camaraderie, that's what's going on, not the fake artificial dildan kind of camaraderie where you're just getting it rammed in your fucking hole. This is more like a real relationship instead of a grapey relationship.
Because you guys
quiet
don't
for too long,
understand enough
Josh.
English to read the report. I'm just saying, right?
You don't start. King of something, one thing only. One thing only. You're fucking dead.
Bro, like this is so good. This is like the best time I've ever had. Like I love, like especially with guys that are like in the UK intel and all this kind of stuff. Like, dude, I got stories about MI5 that will, fucking piss me off. So
Okay, hang on a sec. Navy. Here's a story for you. One story, then I've got to go. So I'm going to get to London. But one story. I had to go to Curzon Street, to Curzon House, to go and brief or get debriefed on an asset that was, I don't know, whatever. And I get in a lift with this very, very small, unassuming woman. And she asked me, she was asking, what are you doing now? So I'm so sorry, Mom, I can't tell you. I couldn't. Why are you in the building? I can't tell you this. So we go up 4 floors. It was fucking Stella Rimington, who's the director of SIS.
That's not really a great story, but people are enjoying it. I got to jump back. I missed something here. Let's watch Wrangler one more time.
I was on a sub for a specific reason. I wasn't a sub guy per se, but
yeah, see, we lost our Navy intel. I really wanted to do Navy intel, but because we had Link 11, Link 14, each of our warships was an platform on its own.
God, yes.
Oh, great! I got stories. Trust me, when I got more time, I got stories about being fitted for and not with 14. And we had a Russian asset on screen, and no one knew where the fuck we were because you couldn't tell them. Because I took HMSR Guard out of build in '91. Can you fucking believe that? The oldest ship in the Navy is 32 years old, and she's just gone through a midlife kicker for another 15 years.
So.
And then, but hang on a sec. Then I joined the real shit. I joined the intelligence corps. So you fucking motherfuckers, you thought you were so smart, back office, fucking ops, bullshit, combating. Come on, Josh, combating. Face it, dude. I'm so quiet. I give you so much
I know the fuck that happened.
No, that's not fucking in. That's fucking pansy. We were fucking combating in a trailer in the fucking field.
Hey,
too long.
Don't get mad
I'm quiet for too long, Josh.
To read the report. I'm just saying, right?
You don't start. King of something, one thing only. One thing only. You're fucking dead.
Bro, like this is so good. This is like the best time I've ever had. Like I love, like especially with guys that are like in the UK intel and all this kind of stuff. Like, dude, I got stories about MI5 that will, fucking piss me off. So
okay, hang on a sec. Navy. Here's a story for you. One story, then I've got to go. So I'm going to get to London. But one story. I had to go to Curzon Street, to Curzon House, to go and brief or get debriefed on an asset that was, I don't know, whatever. And I get in a lift with this very, very small, unassuming woman. And she was asking, what are you doing now? So I'm so sorry, Mom, I can't tell you. I couldn't. Why are you in the building? I can't tell you this. So we go up 4 floors. It was fucking Stella Rimington, who's the director of SIS.
Oh, wow. Wow.
She was fucking terrifying. You know about 4'3". Do you know about 4'3"? Hey, really... Josh, one thing. Josh, yeah, PO box. I've got 2 things on my desk ready to go. It's a challenge coin. It's an int core challenge coin.
Let me pause this for a second here. I don't know if I missed it twice or if he hasn't said it yet. I thought it happened before this point in time. But Shuggy actually says that he thought he was persona non grata as far as going up on Josh's panel because he refused to out a fellow serviceman. I've asked Shuggy on numerous occasions. This was the only disappointing thing in this conversation for me. But Shuggy said he thought he was persona non grata with Josh or on Josh's channel, or maybe he was just making the statement in general because he refused to out a fellow serviceman. Remember that he said that. One, it's kind of a victim play, you know. Two, he's actually acknowledging indirectly that Dan is a veteran, was in the Navy. But I've asked Shuggy on several occasions if he has verified Dan's military service, and Shuggy never fucking answers in the affirmative. In fact, it's happened here on Josh's channel a few times. So, son, that's the only thing that jumped out on me in this conversation. Other than that, it was lighthearted, very friendly, and it was an enjoyable conversation to listen to go down. There'll be one more point made critically, and then we'll just roll through this because I think the mood, the tone, and the atmosphere is the real fucking takeaway from this conversation, not the particular details of what was said, but you can literally feel the idea of camaraderie in this dynamic right now. You can literally feel it. It's fucking tangible. That never happens when Shuggy talks military shit with Dan. It's always Dan trying to one up what Shuggy says and Dan trying to brag about Dan. Odd that an organization that beats into your head that you as an individual are fucking worthless and your only value is as a member of the team, that a guy like Dan would develop a fucking big head over his fucking military service, which 90% of these guys don't fucking have. Nobody in my family had a fucking, all the guys that have served in the military in my family, none of them have an arrogance or a big-headedness about them. In fact, they've all succeeded and achieved in the U.S. military, both the Marine Corps and Army. And they're all of the dudes in my family that were in the military. I don't think we have any females in my family that served, though I do think I have a cousin who is a captain in the Army, and his wife is also Army military. I do believe that their daughter will probably serve. She seems pretty gung-ho about it, which is cool. So yeah. The takeaway here, definitely the overall atmosphere, the tone and tenor of the conversation.
And it didn't cause your phone. So get your fucking ass in gear, dude.
Dude,
come on.
I will.
Yep.
I will.
Dude,
I
I
will.
want
No, I'm telling you.
Give me it. Oh, I would love, like, we get to know each other more, Shuggy. I would love a challenge.
Well, apparently I'm persona non grata because I will not out a fellow serviceman. I'm not allowed to. But I really.
There you go. That was it. He won't. He's not allowed to. What if he's not a fellow serviceman? What if he's Shug? What if he's not a fellow serviceman? Nobody's asking you to out anybody, Shug. Just verify that he was actually in the service. Because if you do that and then you find out that he wasn't in the service, then you're not constrained about anything. You can talk about whatever you want. If he was in the service, just validate his fucking claim, because there's so much stolen valor shit going on. But I think, Shuggy, I think you're actually a little woefully fearful about looking into Dan's military record, because you may find out that he never served. and you have a feeling, Shuggy, if you were 100% confident that Dan had served in the Navy, you would validate his career. You won't do it. That's because you have your own fucking doubts. You have your own doubts. And my doubts that I had are even fucking, they're even bigger doubts now, seeing the dynamic here and the camaraderie, which never exists between you and Dan.
Come on.
I will. I
Yep.
will.
Dude,
I
I
will.
want
No,
to
I'm
challenge
I'm
one.
telling you.
Give me. I would love, like, we get to know each other more, Shuggy. I would love a challenge.
Well, apparently I'm persona non grata. I will not out a fellow serviceman. I'm not allowed to. But I've really enjoyed being part of the veterans bit, because it's not the big shit that the stories are made of. It's as you said, Josh, one day. It's a day-to-day fucking grunt where you're stuck in a foxhole, you're sat in the back of a Land Rover, you're in the middle of the Ogden somewhere, and that's when all this shit really happens. The fun stuff.
Chili's a Navy guy, right? He was a Navy officer. Did he serve Navy and Army just like Josh did, two different branches? That's weird how these guys kind of incorporate other people's stories into their own. Why would a Navy guy be stuck in a foxhole? Why would a Navy guy be in the back of a Humvee, stuck in the back of a Humvee? Like those comments don't make sense.
Yeah.
Well, or people doing stupid shit.
That's what kind of put me on to one of Wrangler's things, is how he never had any. Whenever he talked about the military, it was always what's going on with your? Is that your mic? What are you? It sounds like you're.
I'm being good now, Ross. I'm bullying my shoes for today. I'm wearing a suit, but I polish my shoes. Come on, I know you got to live in a fucking hole.
Yeah.
6
hours ahead.
But
yeah.
Wrangler had none of the bullshit stories of the of just the crazy, or not even crazy. He only had the crazy gun. I'd never heard anybody never talk about, we were sitting around and then this dude just turned and punched this other dude or whatever, just crazy story where you're like, how in the fuck am I in a profession with dudes who do these kind of a dude jumping off the barracks or some shit? None of those stories whatsoever.
I got some stories.
Or surfing down the stairs in the officer's mess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're the best ones. Oh no, hang on a second. You know what, Josh? You know what a schmoozy flare is, right? Parachute illumination flare.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So we had a very, very good dinner in Germany. Wait for it.
Yeah.
And absolutely pissed as fuck, right? Absolutely shit-faced. And we had a long 100-foot corridor, passageway where all the bedrooms were, the officer's mess. And we put a schmoolie at one end, a bottle of champagne at one end, and held a schmoolie at the other. And the game was to try and hit the champagne bottle with a flare. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. And guess what? Phosphorus and water don't mix.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all.
I was about to say, all of this sounds like you're about to blow up your barracks.
If I was a chemistry major, I know, phosphorus and water don't mix,
But these are the stories that make our service, not the real down-to-earth fucking killing people. That's part of the job. It's a schmoolie in the flare. It's the...
Nah, Logan, he's actually said that before. He's given that as an excuse that he's sworn to secrecy and he can't talk about anything. Also, my friend, he was talking about the dynamic with Dan, and if you watch Josh while Shuggy was saying that about being persona non grata, you can see Josh. He did an eye roll and he kind of lifted up his hand and did that move it on motion. Like Josh didn't want to go there at all. He didn't want to deal with the Dan. Josh wants to talk to Shuggy. He doesn't want to deal with the Dan shit at all at this point in time. And rightly so. This is the first time you talk to a Shuggy. You want to talk to Shuggy. You don't want to talk to Shuggy about Dan. You know what I'm saying? It's that whole first impression thing. Josh is trying to make sure that he and Shuggy have a good conversation. And, you know, both Josh, Shuggy, and Navy, all three did a great job ensuring that this was a good conversation. I give my hats off to them. They did a good job.
Shotgun on a broken bicycle. It's painting the beagles red, white, and blue. It was fun. That's service life, isn't it?
It's when
the
shit
mundane bullshit that we did in between the things we had to do.
Yeah,
and we had to make it non-mundane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was like, and just have that's when you bond. It's
Yeah.
like, you know, it's like just, you know, for like James workout, you know, it's like you don't get big in the gym, you get big when you rest. I mean, you got to put in the work at the gym, but your muscles build, and it's this, that's when your bonds build. I mean, maybe you're probably like, no, it's not like that at all. But
No,
you know,
I'm in shape.
100%.
I'm in
But
shape.
I mean, like,
I'm in
the
shape.
story is
Brown's in shape.
before he disappears, right? Is that it was like the story I told, I think it was with Wally or whatever the other night. Is when I was on a sub, and one of my lieutenants was so worried about like losing weight that when he slept, we cut his fucking belt. Right? I was on with you, Stunt. I told the story about how we cut his belt.
That was fucking hilarious. Yep.
That's the shit. Those are the real vet stories, right? It's not the combat bullshit and all this kind of stuff. It's the stories when, you know, you're going through, you know, oh my God, like shellback ceremonies or whatever, right?
God, the shellback.
It's day 7 on passage, you know, of a 10-day transit, where shit is really bad, and it's another daily fucking grind. It's a Sunday, and you're still fucking working.
Yeah.
Ship life. So, this is the thing with like KFAR and all that. Ship life sucks. Like
no, it doesn't.
Oh God. Oh, I fucking hated it. I'm like, man,
you're a Marine, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, true. I mean, all we did was like work out.
Brits on ships get fucking alcohol. I don't want to hear another goddamn.
That's true. I tell you what, I always liked Poland. I liked when the Brits were Brits. We were in Japan. We had Brits and Aussies, and then the Japanese, and then us, and we were playing soccer. You know, they set up the sports shit. You know, whatever. And then playing rugby. And the Japanese guys are just smaller. It has nothing to do with like what, you know, they were just smaller, and they're playing. And then like our team was like me and like 3 other dudes that knew how to play, that had played rugby before. I played in high school, and then I mean, I only played for a couple of years, and it was in high school, but you know, at least I had played before. And then just like Marines that have been like on ship, and then the fucking Brits and Aussies. I mean, the Japanese guys would get hurt every game. I mean, there was like the joke was, how many is the ambulance going to come once, twice, 3 times? They'd come get them, woo, like cart them off. It was so funny. I felt so bad because it was just like playing dudes that were just like we had just been on ship for like 30 days. It's all Marines anyway. We're all just fucking working the fuck out. That's all you do on ship as a Marine. It's so
especially
boring.
on LHAs and all this kind of stuff, like the Gator Freight. All y'all did was fucking work out. Yeah,
and tan. Work out and tan. We're like
exactly.
That's why we hated the SEALs so much, because we all had we're all doing the same. We're fighting for the same amount of fucking tan and glory.
Well, the funny thing was with the Brits is that when I was in, I think it was was I in Antigua or Panama? I can't remember. But we had a Brit ship pull up, right? And the Brits decided that night when I was coming back to the ship, right? They decided they were going to do a fucking, you know, just get naked and fucking jump in the ocean.
And it's debate.
There is a thing with
fuck it. And I tell you what, though, one thing I will tell you right now, against the Brits and the Canadians have a better aspect of drinking than the Brits do. And it's
bullshit. We don't drink it.
Wait, did you say Canadians do?
Yes. And I'll tell you this because I had a personal encounter with a Canadian warrant officer, right? And he said, "You want a Canadian shot?" And I said, "Yes." He poured whiskey, tequila, and vodka into a fucking Dixie cup, drank it himself, right, and said, "This is a Canadian shot."
Oh, that sounds terrible.
I took it. I fucking took it, right? Because I was at my branch chief's house, and I was like, I took the shot. And he's like, "You're an honorary Canadian." I was like, "Cool." And then I ran out the fucking door and threw up in the fucking.
Oh yeah, I mean that's how it's. I feel like if you were drinking with the Brits, the only difference would be somebody would punch you. You know?
Probably, yeah.
It's like the same shot. It's like a nonsense, but somebody's hitting you.
I tell you what, like the Canadian, like this Canadian warm up, this motherfucker drank a fifth before coming to work in the morning.
But I mean, hang on a second. Let's be honest. Let's be honest here, right? You guys have got it completely wrong. So before 1977, we had the daily toss. So we would give our young sailors, like Kfar, aged 18, a triple rum. Right, really good idea. And they're driving these fucking great warships down the ocean, pissed as farts on a daily toss of rum. So we then decided, right? So we then decided that we were going to scrap that Black Friday, go over the top. So they give the guys 3 cans of beer per man per day for the junior enlisted. NCOs get 3 pints a day. Senior enlisted get 3 pints and a toss a day. Actually, you pay for it, but you're allowed to drink.
Yeah.
Officers, of course. Officers unlimited, of course, because we're shit-faced. And I mean, and the whole reason was that the warships were becoming modern and complicated. So let's get even more pests and drive them around the ocean. Fucking makes no sense. I mean, you guys got it completely wrong.
No.
George, I told you to get bad.
As a linguist, I wanted to serve on a British ship.
Shuggy's roughly my age, about
y'all
55,
gave your
56
senior
years old. I think
which
he's like a year younger than me.
Apparently, you guys
He looks
as a
like he's
senior
about
enlisted
10 years older.
got your own
Well, what do you call it? What do you call E6? So chief petty officer.
Oh no, y'all call it chief petty officer. It's the first class petty officer in the Navy, right?
Yeah.
So-
Well, we go seaman. We go seaman, leading hand,
Right.
petty officer, chief petty officer, warrant officer. Now then, in branches, chief, there are charge chief and various other bits and pieces depending on the branch. Like the fucking engineers go stupid, right?
Yeah.
But normally it's just chief petty officer, warrant officer, and then you go officer, which is
the
terribly
first
smart.
class, like the E6. in the
You don't
Navy
see
was
Dan
equivalent
mesh
to
with
your,
anybody like this, Rebel.
Chief petty officer, right, for the Brits. And
So what about maybe 8 years in, 9 years in?
Yeah.
About that time went, yeah. Okay.
I did 21 years in.
No.
But to get to that rank, 8 or 9 years.
Oh, it took me 10 years to get the E6.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was right. Fuck off, I was right. Fucking submariner.
I know.
I'm not a submariner. I'm a
He's a linguist.
No. You're a sludge mariner. I'm sorry, you're a sludge mariner. Can't start. You're 4'3". You're perfect size for a fucking submarine.
I wasn't.
I mean, where do you fucking clean the top of those tubes?
I had my dolphins on 5 foot goddamn 8, motherfucker. We'll fight about this, but, we'll fight about proper English too. Come on, bring it on.
Oh, fucking hell. Bring it, bitch.
Bring it, bitch.
Oh, God.
It's 30. Hey, by the way, Navy, it's 30, right? Fucking 12 years commission rank is 30 you. Thank you. I've been waiting a year to say that.
Motherfucker.
Okay, well then, here you go.
But listen, on a serious note.
Carry on, sir.
Hang on.
Oh, wait. I want to do this real fast. Let me get on cam.
Fuck. Hang on. Just wait.
Where does it go?
What are you doing?
Does it go this way? Does it go that way? Does it go this way?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Are we playing that game? Are we really playing that game? Hang on a second.
Playing a game.
Hang on a second. Like, fuck off, you bastard.
Dearmid, one time over at Welsh News Network, they were talking about me, and they, I've made my age known. I'm 56. They were talking about me. Dan said, no, he's 56. And Shuggy said, wow, he's a year older than me. So if Shuggy was in his 60s and Dan is 45, they never would have fucking, I don't think they would have, well, they don't mesh. So
This is what
So on a
vets
serious
do.
note,
This is what vets
exactly. But on a serious note, this weekend, no Wrangler. This weekend's about those that gave all, and no Wrangler.
do.
Let's be vets. Let's take our time, mentally
Yeah.
and physically, to remember those that didn't come home. I'll be on parade on Sunday, and I'll be proudly wearing a regimental headdress. But anyone that comes on stream this weekend wear regimental headdress. Let's remember those that didn't come home. Fuck Wrangler. We'll show you what it fucking means to the brotherhood.
Agreed.
Sorry, rant over.
No, that's it. That's perfect. That's a fucking great idea. I was listening to him tonight before I got on, and I was like, I was finding myself getting fucking so pissed off at the guy. Like, I mean, just not like, but just way more than I should. I'm like, why am I listening to this? Why am I paying attention to this dude? And I don't mean forever, but like everything. What's that?
If you were drinking, he was fucked.
Oh no, yeah. Well, that's the thing is like I he kind of doesn't get it, and I don't mean like I'm a dangerous person. I don't, but it's like, I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not gonna win every fight, but I'm gonna be in it. Like you're gonna get hit. I'm gonna get a hit, and with him, forget it. But yeah, that's the thing. If I was like had been back in the day, I would have been like, how far away is this motherfucker? Like.
Well, but in fact, Josh, it was that stream when you got pissed at who it was in the chat. I can't remember who it was now. That was just hysterical. She was so contrite afterwards, and so oh my fucking god afterwards. It was brilliant.
Oh, I didn't like that.
All right, so carte blanche. Shuggy was saying no Wrangler, basically because it's Veterans Day coming up, and the celebration Josh is going to do for the weekend. He's getting together with Marine Corps buddies, and Shuggy's attending, I think, some celebration for Veterans Day. So I think the point Shuggy was trying to make was let's focus on the veterans and not focus on the fakes for the weekend. I actually think it's a pretty good piece of advice. Misty Eyed Girl confirms, says at carte blanche, it's Veterans Day coming up. Dermot Costello says this weekend blanche.
That it was
Kurt. It was Kurt.
Who?
K-E-R. You mean tonight's stream? You mean tonight's stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Kurt. It's K-E-R. Like, women shouldn't serve in combat. Women shouldn't be in the military. Yeah.
Wait. I didn't say that, did I?
No,
she did.
Oh.
She did, and you kicked her because she was being a fucking bitch.
I don't know that I kicked her out. I didn't block it. I don't, because I watch on the StreamYard, so I don't even block anybody. But
one of the best large corporate. Hang on, but one of the best corporates I knew was an analyst, one of ours, and she was the first female star in Afghanistan. Sarah Bryant. She was fucking amazing. she could outrun you, outbox you, outshoot you. Fuck, she could do 11 months underway, 10 fucking months underway.
Outbox you. Shuggy just admitted he got beat up by a girl. Ouch.
Right. Fucking lightweight. But she could, she was brilliant. Josh, I'm going to get you back, dude. I've sat quiet for too long, man.
Yeah. No, it's all right.
Well,
6 years.
I'm glad you came
I
up
don't
here.
wish.
I'm glad to know you.
Oh my god, for sure, dude. I'm really glad you're seriously, and I'm really glad.
Finally, the Navy has a voice, unlike the fucking Marines who get to create a factory.
Yep.
I'm just.
Well, I mean, the real Navy is already here, so
No, you're right. I'm here. You're correct. Absolutely. I mean, when were you formed? 17 something. Fuck off. You like I said, something else.
No, we were already here because we improved upon what y'all thought was the Navy. So
no, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't.
Yeah, we did.
Oh look, there's.
In defense of our naval superiority, Shug, England has 2 aircraft carriers. America has 22. Get it? Your Navy is like a little Matchbox toy set version of a fucking military compared to ours, Shug. I mean, you can brag all you want. You know, you need to do that shit. That's why you have to put a fucking crown and a big fur robe on a twinkish chimpanzee looking man in order to feel good about yourself nationally.
There's, let's talk about Iraq and freedom. Oh, there's the Gulf. There are mines in the Gulf. Let's go into the Gulf with no fucking minesweepers. You pricks,
Look at
honestly.
your submarines compared to ours. I'm just telling you right now, we have.
We can't find ours. We can find yours.
Buddy. I don't.
God damn.
Sorry, maybe you can walk into that one, man.
That's because vets have
You walk
the
into
best
that one.
fucking time with each other. I'm telling you,
I've missed it.
Shit ever.
I have missed it, and this weekend will be great to see some of the guys.
Dan's missed the my bad. Shuggy has missed the camaraderie of conversing with actual veterans. He's just said it 3 fucking times how much he missed it, but he's with a supposed veteran on a daily fucking basis. Imagine that. Imagine what was just confessed right there. Let me roll it back just a little bit.
Walk into that one.
Fucking time with each other. I'm telling you,
I've missed it.
Shit ever.
I have missed it, and this weekend will be great to see some of the guys again. But this week, I've missed these guys.
There's an open, we have an open panel. Please come on, because I would love.
Well, the problem is
for sure.
the timings are wrong. The timings are all wrong. But I found you. I'm up. I'm going to London today. Fucking a 4-hour train journey, and I've got to read. I've got to read the King's Speech debate from the House of Parliament yesterday. Fuck's sake! I'm going to be asleep by fucking Carlisle. Fuck's sake.
It's
You got something going. You're a big deal.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I mean, bigger than me. I'm not doing. I'm hanging out. I'm going the other way. Like you're going. You're doing the. Like I mean, like in the sense, like your weekend's hanging out with the like the higher side. I'm going the other way. I'm hanging out with Marines that like beat each other with like traffic signs and shit. Like,
some would say that's going up in the world. Trust me.
Yeah. No.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
listen, and I'm comfortable with it. I made a career out of being comfortable with those dudes, and and briefing higher. I was fortunate that I found a profession that I could, there's just that many professions where you can be like, I'm friends with legit killers, and with dudes that brief, that set fucking policy for U.S. policy. It's like, it's a great
some migrant mates back in the day knew what color the boathouse was and knew where the fucking boathouse was too. Yeah. And they're walking through with Hereford accents. I mean, they were mad. Do not drink with 22 Reg. Do not drink with them. They've got fucking hollow legs.
Bro, don't drink with the fucking. I drank with the SEALs one night when I was in my early 20s. Yeah, no.
I'm surprised you made your early 30s after that.
I know. Yeah. That's a night he lost his virginity. Those guys, did they take their shirts off? SEALs are so into themselves. They're just. I was joking.
They were like pointing me out like one.
They're great. By the way,
they're funny fucking story. I got fucking drunk with them at the Mucky Duck in fucking DLI, right? We got on practice with them, and we went back to the Mucky Duck, and they're like, "Oh, hey, we know you, right? That girl right there, can you dance with her?" And I knew who the fuck she was. She was a goddamn lieutenant whose husband was out of the fucking the university in DLI, right? And they're like, no, you got to go out and do this. We're gonna give you shots. Go and do it. And so I went out and danced with her, right? And it was so fucking awkward, and I loved it because they're like, no, you got to do this. You're enlisted. She's a fucking lieutenant. Fucking do this shit. And I was like, cool, bro.
I was in Afghanistan when the hit on bin Laden happened. I had zero. I say that I was on the other end of the. Is that? Whoa! Did you just show yourself?
Hang on.
Oh, look at this guy.
All six at one. Stop. Right. Can you see that?
You have a.
Can you see that?
That's crazy.
Yes.
Like you're so British.
That's crazy. I beg your pardon.
Dude.
I'm British. No. What a silly idea.
I tell you what,
Listen.
one thing I will tell you right now is that every time I got a chance to wear
Oh, I
the
gotta get
red
that.
flower, I did in my military uniform. When they allowed me, when I was active duty, to wear the red flower, I did. Yeah,
That's the
Man,
poppy.
Shuggy,
the poppy flower. Yeah.
That gift, I'm definitely getting this fucking set up. That gift is like fucking cool as shit, man. It's
Well,
really,
I'm really upset about the lighter because you haven't mentioned losing your lighter for weeks now. I bought that specifically so I wouldn't fucking lose it. And you now stop losing lighters. I give up. I can't win.
I know. I know. I finally got it. I was like, this is ridiculous. The way I operate without light. But then that said, I did forget the lighter tonight.
Josh, here's the thing. If you Josh, if you trust me, DM me your real address. Otherwise, give me a PO box. Either way, up to you, dude. Entirely up to you.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
I love it.
Well, I do need I'll do both. I'll send my personal. I'll get you. I'll talk to you or send it on Discord or whatever.
Yeah,
I'll hit you. I'll hit you up there, and then
But,
I'm going to set up a PO box also.
Because people want to send you stupid shit. You know.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I didn't know how I felt about that at first, but I'm kind of like digging how it all.
Bro,
how it all sort of works.
You guys being on YouTube, you reach like the entire world, right? So we have this amazing aspect, like Shuggy coming in and being British and well, okay, right? But there's other people that have cool stuff and they can send you things. So
Carte Blanche says, Josh, don't do it. Are you worried about Josh sending his address to Shuggy?
We're all mad.
Yeah, and that's what's fun. And like,
oh, for fuck's sake! It's pissing with. Oh, it's all your fault, Josh. Fucking pissing with rain. Oh, fuck!
It's so funny. I get all growing up. I was the kid that got blamed because I didn't get like in a ton of trouble, and so like I mean, with my I would get in trouble a lot, but my parents weren't like, well, they weren't around much. But it just not a whole thing. But they like all my friends knew. Oh, if they just blame like the pack of cigarettes or the can of Copenhagen or whatever, like this is Josh's, they'd be like, well, that's terrible. It lasted all the way through the Marine Corps. My buddy who's the colonel at the Pentagon now, who I was talking about earlier, that I've known since he was a Lance Corporal. He's got this fucking story. He needs to tell it. He tells it best. But him and I were out one night, and he was with his long-term girlfriend, and he wanted to stay out because he didn't get to go out all that much. And I was like, dude, I'm crashing out. We lived in Southern California, whatever, after parties. So he's like, I'm going to go to the after parties, after hours. Like, oh, okay, cool. I'm heading home. So he goes and he's like, oh, it starts raining and there's this huge lifted truck. And so he's like, oh, I should sleep here. I shouldn't sleep in my car because I don't want a DUI. I should sleep. He crawls underneath the truck, realizes how dumb of an idea that is, gets out, but he's in like this collared shirt. It's like, so now he's like got grease and shit all over him. He ends up sleeping for a bunch, goes home, and his girlfriend is like, where the fuck have you been? And why are you all fucking dirty? Mind you, he is a captain at this point. He's in charge. He's a battery commander. He's in charge of an artillery commander. He's like going on to fucking great things. They're promoting it. He's like and he goes, Josh wanted to play ninjas. It's not my fault. And she goes, and instead of going, Rich, that's fucking ridiculous. And what does that have to do? She goes, what the fuck is wrong with him? I'm like, how? I've never in my life wanted to, well, I mean, I guess except for a profession, to play ninjas. And I'm like, her thing is not like, well, that's ridiculous. Her thing is like, no, what's wrong with me? I get blamed for everything.
Remember the day and the night I got my crows tacked on?
You what? Pro-check? What the fuck's pro-check?
No, crows.
Crows, the rank.
Oh, right. Oh, yes.
Yeah, I know I have a southern accent. It's hard for you Brits to understand, but yeah, I got
my
crows tacked on.
David, I've just got back from 20 years in Nashville, Tennessee, so I know the South. And but See, I don't wear crows. I wear pips or rings.
Well, I mean, you
So
look, you look,
I was not
you look. Are you always dressed that sharp? I mean, we're pretty
No.
casual, you know.
No. So here's the thing. I'm semi-retired, and I am.
Guys, I have to bow out, so I apologize, but I have to leave right
No,
now.
no, no.
So
But I'm pursuing opportunity in London. So I go
no,
down every.
it's something else. I have to leave, so I apologize.
No worries, dude. Hope everything's okay, man. Oh,
Hey,
no.
what a guy!
Hope it-
So
Yeah.
Josh. So he was the guy that you were dishing on in Wrangler's chat the other week, and he's seen the
Yeah.
light, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. No, what a guy. And I'm glad he explained to you that even the newest bosun's mate does actually steer the fucking ship.
Yeah, well, I mean, and that's what's so. I mean, it's really funny, especially like saying that, like people were. I mean, they really do put a person. I mean, that's the funny thing is they do put a dude in front of like a junior guy in front of a in front of this big thing and be like, hey, whatever.
But within limits though of the officer watch will actually con the ship and say go there, and he will give him wheel orders. Port 35, steer, whatever. But honestly, at sea, the bosun's mate in the Royal Navy on the wheel, steering the ship for a 4-hour period, might just have left training last week. Seriously, that young, that experience.
Well, that's awesome. Like,
it was mad.
Are they still doing? I mean, I can't imagine are they like act?
Flo B, that's because Flo B says that Shuggy is so chatty. Yeah, of course. That's because he never gets to talk at WNN. And when he does talk, Dan has to shout him down and tell him how fucking wrong he is 80% of the time. I mean, when in that dynamic, you learn to keep your fucking mouth shut. That's what Dan does. Dan doesn't promote conversation. Dan stifles it. That's why Shuggy's so eager to talk right now. He's in the presence of an actual conversationalist. Not like Dan is a one-man horn blower and everybody else is there to just harumph him and yip him. This is an actual conversation.
I don't really know because I also didn't spend much time on the bridge of it. The most time I spent on a bridge of a ship is when we would on the bridge, on the ship takedowns. We call them visit board seizure. We come in because I was the comm guy, so me and the command direct action platoon commander would sit at, whatever, take over the thing. But I mean, I was always a junior enlisted dude on. I mean, well, I guess I want a staff sergeant. I think I maybe as a staff sergeant or staff sergeant, but yeah, I was always just an enlisted guy. We never got up on the bridge, really. I mean, you go up there, pass through it, but I don't remember seeing they don't really do a thing anymore, right?
Oh, no. Our wheel on a modern warship was about a foot across, 6 inches tall, and a W. It was minute, and that's the oldest ship. The newest ships just have buttons and levers. It's amazing. It's insane. But listen, did you ever see the Lockerbie bomb battle damage assessment?
No. I mean, not.
But you know what I mean, though, right?
Yeah. I know the plane. The Libyan plane. Yeah.
I am 10 miles from Lockerbie.
Oh, no kidding.
I'm getting Lockerbie now to get the train,
Oh, wow. So if anybody doesn't know in the chat, he's talking about Libyan bombers. I think it took them a long time to say it was Libya, but right? And then they blew up a plane over Lockerbie. Yeah.
And I wanted for
if anybody isn't aware of it, everyone on the plane fucking died. It was a fully loaded commercial, I think 747. My cousin was attending Syracuse University at the time, and he had Two friends that were on the plane. They were coming back from some vacation time, I think, in Europe, and they were killed. Everybody, the plane was blown to fucking pieces. It was pretty bad.
The bombers just died.
Engine room has the final say where the boat goes. If it, do I know? Oh yeah.
The officer watch will, and the navigator will direct where it goes, but a junior seaman will actually steer and move the rudders on a 4-hour basis.
Huh. That's interesting. One of the things with Kfar that fascinates me is everything he did. Well, first of all, he's not lying, and I never was saying he was lying. Those guys do, but it's just funny how he just won't say, yeah, we did all of this shit. We did all of it. I don't know. I don't want to get into the Kfar thing, but really one of the most fascinating parts of my first time on ship was realizing that it's a junior enlisted guy fucking steering the fucking boat. Like,
it was amazing. It's the Type 23 frigate, HMS Argyle. We were 4,500 tons. Small, I know, but we were a very decent ship. We had 175 people on board. So you can't pick and choose and leave out the newest members. Every man is a firefighter. Every man has a job to do. But where you can get on Kfar is there are seagoing jobs and a lot of jobs alongside. Alongside, you can pay jobs. I absolutely agree with you. But underway, his job was to get that platform from A to B in a fighting state.
Yeah.
So
I kind of
alongside, have a go at him all day long. I'll join you. But at sea, you've got to give it to him, I'm afraid.
Oh, I mean, the truth is, I would normally give it to him. Half of the reason I go after him is just his attitude and just sort of what I mean. I know it irks him a lot when I say it. So I'm really just. I mean, the truth is, it was weird being a Marine on ship because we don't do shit. Like, but it's everybody in the Navy. Literally, everybody who's there is chipping in some sort of way. Like everybody is used. And then, we would have, as a junior, when I went like as a Lance Corporal, the first time I was on ship, I had to do like mess duty and mid rats, and all that kind of shit. Like we get picked for that kind of to help out. And that's when, I mean, obviously with mess duty, you're helping the cooks or whatever, but most of our guys got put you wanted to get mess duty generally mid rats, because otherwise you're helping the BMs, you're helping the Kfars of the ship. And that's just hard fucking work. I mean, you're not, like doing the on rep stuff, and Kfar talks a lot about doing the on rep. Those are really dangerous. They're really cool to be a part of, truthfully. Where they got the lines going across the from ship to ship and all that shit. Like, and everybody is out there. I mean, all the Marines, nobody is in their rack. Everybody is out there fucking helping, getting mail, getting food. It's fucking cool.
What you don't know about that is one of the most dangerous things you can do. Is what we call a RAD, replacement at sea. You have got two huge vessels, 100 feet apart. So what's happening is about Eurotype, it's a tree effect. As you drive forward, you're compressing all that sea into a very, very narrow channel. And what it wants to do is pull those two fucking ships together. That's all it wants to do. So you're not the other ship. And it, as you say, it's one of the most amazing evolutions you can do. I love it.
And it was the flags, plus like you get to see like the Navy like really as a fine-tuned machine. The flags are fucking going. It was so cool. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe they still use the flags and all that. It was really really cool.
But did you see how you passed the first line? You got a fucking great dildo, which you put on the muzzle of a rifle, attached to a string, and you fire it over the bow of the other ship. That's how you do it. It's fucking brilliant.
It's fucking cool. Hey, Shug, listen, brother, I'm gonna let you go, man. I gotta get some sleep.
I'm driving this. I really enjoyed this. Thank you, man. Thank you.
I did too. No, I really did too.
This weekend, be safe mentally as well as everything else, right? It's gonna be a tough weekend for me.
Yeah, you too, brother. And I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up on Discord now, and I'll let you know for sure. You know, when we'll run a panel or whatever. I'm for that'll happen. I'm sure.
Yeah, but again, regimental headdress is required. I know you don't know what regimental headdress is because you're a second-rate nation. But for us, it's cat badges. None of this MP tattoo crap. It's fucking cat badges.
No MP tattoos allowed.
I agree. Well, I get it. Thanks for having me. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, brother. Be good, man. Be good. Oh shit, that was seriously awesome. Just real quick. Yes, I do know Harris Radios. We were
My bad. Shit. I just fawned over Josh a little bit. Josh is really good at disarming people, at creating a welcoming environment. I mean, I'm not seeing Josh do seeing what Josh has done, you know, over the past few months with the Wrangler thing and the way he's been able to bring a diverse people, a group of people together. I'm not surprised to see that Josh could easily create an environment in which Shuggy could drop his guard, feel like a regular guy in the mix of regular guys, a serviceman with other servicemen, and you know, to talk openly and to talk honestly. You just don't get that from Shuggy over at the Welsh News Network. Shug, the dynamic over there doesn't fucking work for you. And it's obvious you're fucking bored. You fall asleep all the fucking time. You ought to hang out with Josh more often. Get away from that Welsh News Network, because that thing's going to fucking blow up soon. It's going to blow up soon. Hats off to Josh. Fantastic fucking job, bro. Fantastic fucking job. Stream's not over. I'm not. I just got the. I don't know what's going on with me and the fucking mute button lately. Scott Amo says, I'm cooking supper, so I'm listening, not watching. What are you making, dude? Bandit 2804 says, yeah, I see the Germans were in the process of making an all wood craft also. Why wouldn't wood show up on radar? Radar bounces sound wave back. Wood doesn't. If the sound waves move through wood, then Sure, that would be an easily fine-tunable issue to take care of. Bandit, in case you're unaware, the millionaire tycoon Howard Hughes built a seaplane called the Spruce Goose. It was massive. It was made entirely from wood. Bandit, you'll enjoy the Fat Electrician. He's pretty fucking funny, and no bullshit, gets right down to the meat of the matter on things. So we heard a Shuggy who, says he can't out, fellow servicemen, blah blah blah, and then you heard a Chili who says, or a Jesus, wow, what a fucking slip that was. You hear a Shuggy that is, saying stolen valor needs to be gone after. It's kind of conflicting there, Shug. Shug, you're sitting with a fucking guy who was never in the military. You need to verify that, dude, because you do look, up until today, you look like K-Fard's. You look like K-Far. You look like the beard to Dan's Wrangler. Good luck, Shug. Let's go to the Welsh Waterheads now. Apparently, I'm irrelevant. CodedFriend.001, totally irrelevant, but they got to talk about me every day over at the Welsh News Network. Imagine that. Ouch. Welsh. Oh, the thumbnail for tonight's Welsh News Network broadcast is a picture of probably Gia's corgi, and wow, that means Dan's really desperate for donos. Danny needs a dono. Danny needs a dono. Stop putting everything up your tiny holes, son. There we go. Don't miss any of the good Welsh News Network intro stuff. There we go. Here we go. Welsh News Network last night. This one is entitled, do I have it shared? I didn't share it yet. I need to share it. Share the screen. This wonderful episode of Hello, Johnny Switchblade. Was that you? Yeah, it is. It is Johnny Switchblade. This wonderful episode of the Welsh News Network is blah, 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 blah. Let the verbal diarrhea begin. Join us, pointing and laughing. I thought this was the biggest and the best news on the internet. Dan managed to get 1,135 views on a subscriber base that's 92% dead. Buying views, are you, daddy boy? Buying views too? Did you buy likes? You see, 1,000 views, 196 likes. You buying likes too, Dad? You're buying likes too. You are fucking buying likes. Daddy gotta buy subs. Danny gotta buy subs. Danny gotta buy views. Danny gotta buy views. Danny gotta buy likes. Danny gotta buy likes. Yikes, we've been demonetized. How will the bills get paid? Why, the wealthy Welshman will pay all the bills. You know, the wealthy Welshman with no fucking teeth in his mouth. That wealthy man. This aired 23 hours ago on November 7th, 2023. It is Jimbo Felcher It is Spank Fireball coming at you, Blacker. I was in the filling station the other day, the racetrack. They have a Southern Comfort display set up with little 99-cent bottles of Fireball. And of course, Dill Dan is in the house. Dilly Dan.
Good evening, all. How you doing?
Fake.
Rubber.
Fuck
you, Jim.
It always starts with Jim rubber jerking off and telling himself, fuck you. Jim, you must have had a really traumatic fucking childhood, man.
No, be happy. Today's a good day.
Yes.
Was
What?
Oh.
We got some victories.
True.
Dun, 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 dun. The Welsh News Network has victories. Imagine that. It's like running a race and coming in last and saying, I win. I made sure everyone made it to the finish line. Dan thinks he's like, I didn't come in last because I'm the slowest. I came in last because I wanted to make sure that everyone made it to the finish line safely. Big victory, fucking Dan. Big victory, Danny boy. Big victory.
True.
Victories are always good.
what are our victories?
Hmm?
What are our victories?
Victories are always good. So when the Germans were victorious in Poland, which kicked off the killing of several million Polish gypsies, that was good. That was a victory for the Germans. That was good. Victories are always good, right there? Always good.
We actually made headway.
Yay.
They made headway. Yay. On Friday night, Dan did get a hooker and a hand job. He's made some headway. The hooker was a young boy on the cusp of 18.
Is that due to an idiot being even bigger idiot?
Yes.
Hold on. Let's hear
Due to
that.
an idiot.
Hold on. Mumble those words out, Hank. Mumble those words out, Hank.
Due to an idiot being even bigger idiot?
One more time. Hank, these are called
Yay.
zingers, and when you deliver them, they have to have fucking punch to them. So when you in the middle of it start doing that, when you start doing shit like that, you blew it. You blew it. You. It's like you were running to the fucking end zone, totally open field, and you spiked the ball on the fucking 2-yard line. And you lose the fucking game because the other team recovers your fucking now fumble. Your touchdown celebration happened before you broke the line. You spike the ball, the other team recovers. You fucking lose. Blah, 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 blah.
Is that due to an idiot being even bigger idiot?
Yes.
Aha.
Aha. Spoiler alert. Cover your ears if you don't want to know who the idiot is. Apparently, I said something or posted something that helped Dan get monetized again. So, answer me this. There wasn't a single fucking super chat during this entire broadcast. There wasn't and this broadcast is 6 hours long. There wasn't a single super chat. There wasn't a single membership bought. And the only money that I saw that was given through the Stream Elements thing, separate from YouTube. And it was, low rent, low dollar fucking bullshit. What victory, Dan? What victory? What's the victory here? What did I do that helped you out? See, this is the way you gotta lie. Well, let's get in. Let's go a little further and then I'll do my explaining.
By the way, before we go any further, thank you very much, Coded, for your help and assistance in getting us our monetization back. We appreciate your help and support during this time.
He has not gotten his monetization back, so I have no idea what the fuck you're thanking me for. If you had gotten your monetization back, Dan, there would be a flood of fuck you coded $5 donations going by. That's not happening, right? Because you didn't get your monetization back. We'll play a little more and then I'll explain it.
Time.
Enjoy the consequences.
Yes, it works out well when people are dumbasses and say things and post things that they really shouldn't. And we get our little mitts on them and then able to submit them to YouTube. And YouTube decide, hey, you know what? We don't have to spend all this time going through every minute of everything you've ever produced anymore.
So Dan just admitted that whatever the fuck Dan did to blow up his spot, YouTube was going through his shit with a fine-toothed fucking comb, right? So if you got your monetization back, Dan, how come you're not doing a bunch of fuck you coded super chats? Because you know you'd be taking advantage of that. And if YouTube's no longer investigating you, then you must be cleared. Or this is all bullshit lies and you were investigated and you ain't ever getting fucking monetized again because you were breaking the fucking law. So let's see what you claim as a victory.
Yes, because that's what YouTube were doing. They were going through nearly 12 months of our content, reviewing every minute.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, Rebel, he's not monetized. I randomly, about an hour before the broadcast, I randomly went through, just clicked on 20 videos, live stream shorts, randomly clicked on 7 from each, so 21. Not a single ad came up. Yeah, he's not monetized.
That was going to take a while.
What the fuck?
Yes. And finding nothing, yet continuing on the fucking silliness.
Yep. But hey, this has helped, so thank you, moron.
Dan, you're just telling a fucking lie again. You are not monetized at YouTube. YouTube may have concluded their investigation and you are not fucking monetized. So you can make up all the fucking stories you want to, Dad. The truth is right here in front of us. There's no ads running on your fucking videos. There's no super chat available in your side chat. There's no memberships purchased. Nothing. But you're gonna explain how you won it all, Dan. Let's hear it.
We appreciate it.
Thank you, Cody.
Oh, and by the way, well, Simp Networks, you're welcome. You're thanking me, so I'm going to be polite and say you're welcome. None of you fucking got anything. And if I was able to help you, well, you're welcome. I wish I could help you, but you're unhelpable because you cling to lies instead of the fucking truth.
Did
Fuck you,
you can be
Coded.
you can be my yellow bird again.
Ew.
Oh, did Jim Finch just hit on me? That fat fuck. No, sorry, Jim. Not interested in being with you, living with your mom and your 13 fucking cats. Oh yeah, Jim's apparently unable to make his mortgage payment. They'll be e-begging for the really forgettable fucking website. I can't remember the fucking name of it. It's really, really drool fool. Fuck. It has something to do with being stuck in the stuck in the bread aisle at Costco after drinking a half a bottle of Robitussin from the pharmacy section at Costco. Jim's a fucking furry. Jim's a fucking furry. Jimmy likes to dress up like a fucking cat with clown makeup and whiskers on his face and a front zip furry suit. Jim Finch is fucking furry. I'm trying to find out how much money Oleg Welch wants for the fucking pictures. Once I get the fucking pictures, I'll be showing them for sure. It's just up to Oleg to pick a fucking monetary amount he wants to sell them for. The really furry rag site. The really furry rag site. That might be the name of Jimbo Felchinator's.
Dear,
He's a fucking blogger too. It's all he is a It's not a newspaper, Jim. You're a fucking blogger.
now,
Oh wait, you're switching roles?
we have
No.
decided, though, with all this, that we should put some things in place to make it that we're never in this position again.
Dan's going to retrofit protective measures.
So we have, as you know, the stream elements thing. And
if you were monetized on YouTube, you wouldn't need the stream elements thing. And if you were monetized, you'd be able to sell memberships to your YouTube channel or gift them because nobody wants to fucking buy them. So you have to have Gia buy. Oh, sorry, dear mid. You have to have Gia buy fuck tons of them and give them away to everyone because you're too cheap to fucking do it, Dad.
we now also have Patreon, which also means we can put out videos on Patreon that don't have to follow YouTube's rules.
Wait, they're Patreon members now. So that means they can put out things on Patreon that they don't have to follow YouTube's rules. Well, none of those things will be on YouTube, Dan. And remember, the goal here was to drive you away. Just like your goal was to get Chili off the internet, off YouTube, off the internet, so he couldn't sue people anymore. I've told you from the beginning, whatever your rules of engagement are, we just adopt those and we fight you according to your rules, your standards. Looks like you'll be leaving YouTube before Chili does, Dan. You dumb fuck. And nobody at Patreon is going to know who Chili is. None of your listeners, very few of your listeners, buy any memberships. So why you think you'll be? What do you think G is going to pay for everybody's fucking Patreon membership? That's fucking funny, Dan.
No, it will not have a link to anybody's OnlyFans.
What about the Turtle Boy movies?
Oh God.
No.
I heard those were exciting.
And in case you started thinking that way, no Batman fidget spinners either.
No, but what it will allow is we can speak without having to hold back. Yes, believe it or not, we do. And also we can speak on a wider range of topics that YouTube doesn't allow.
No worry, Benjamin. Those were quite unimpressive. Or at least a small segment of what emphasis on small that I saw.
Yes, we do hold back. Becca, if you could post the link for the Patreon.
Sure can.
Carte Blanche asks, why does Dan sound like a woman? Carte, because he is. He's transitioning, Carte. This is the 2000s. This is 21st century. Modern medicine. If Dan wants to convert his phallus into a vagus, he can. He's free to do it. Except the government won't pay for it for Dan. And he lives in a council house and he's on the fucking dole. So he's been lottery grifting church bingo raffle style on YouTube to try to raise the money, not to go to America to marry black, but to go to a northern European country to have a certain operation done. Dan in transition.
Because it hates me doing it because I created it.
How fucked up is this? Dan wants to be a woman. Jimbo wants to be a cat. Hank is so fucking high and drunk all day. Hank doesn't. All Hank wants is just to have one more Cheerio stuck in his beard. And Blecka, according to the blue waffle pictures, Blecka just want that dick. Blecka, just jam a softball in the fucking toilet and call the fucking plumber again. Bounce, chicka, bounce, bounce.
For some reason, means it hates it. I did try and put it in the pinned message, but it didn't work properly.
There you go.
Yes, Benjamin, we have been holding back, or at least I have. Plus,
Dan, masturbating incessantly during broadcast is not holding back. What the fuck, man? That's not holding back, dickhead. That's holding your cock.
we can also start doing more things like talking directly to people, having...
What the fuck? Are you kidding me? A communications oriented software application that enables you to actually talk directly to people? Holy fuck, Dan has stumbled on the fucking the newest wonder of the fucking world. Holy shit. Hey Dan, the Telegraph actually enabled communication directly between two people over a great distance. And after that, the phone came along and enhanced the ability for two distantly divergent people to communicate directly with one another. Then video phones came, and then this whole YouTube phenomenon. And you found something that enables direct communication between two parties? Holy shit, Dan. That's amazing stuff.
One-on-one. Plus, we can also start doing more things like talking directly to people, having one-on-one engagements, etc.
Hold on, I got to stop it again. Dan has been... So on YouTube, Dan is talking to people indirectly? Is it possible to talk to someone indirectly? And they can have one-on-one engagements. Holy cow. It's not like when Scrubzilla came on the program, Dan pushed all the members into the back room so Dan and Scrubzilla could talk one-on-one. The same thing happened with Lainey Hudson's mom. Dan, you may have reinvented the wheel while you were, high, skitzed out, thinking you were Daniela instead of Daniel. These things happen with mentally unstable people. It's not uncommon, Dan, that a mentally unstable person like yourself would shift from their core personality to a side personality, and then when shifting back to the core personality, not remember anything the side personality did. So, we've had one-on-one abilities on YouTube and direct communication with people on YouTube for, I don't know, a little more than a decade now, Dave. A little bit.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Yes, it does, Logan. Dead air. Dead air.
And once we go back to it, of course, we'll be able to use Patreon and the Stream Elements thing to raise more money for good causes.
Logan Sandman says, does YouTube and StreamYards allow you to do that now? Yeah, absolutely it does. Dan's a douche.
We'll be able to do all that.
Dan will now be able to do.
If any of our haters want.
Dan will now be able to do in other places on other platforms exactly what he used to be allowed to do at YouTube, and YouTube won't let him fucking do anymore. Take money from people. We win, Dan. We fucked you up. We fucked you up. We fucked up your legal grift, and we fucked up your illegal lottery, and we fucked them up simply by talking about them and telling the truth. How did we talk about it? Well, we talk directly to the people who come to listen to us. On Discord, I've had a multitude of one-on-one conversations with people about your shitty fucking behavior. Dan can now do everything he used to be able to do on YouTube, but currently can't do on YouTube. Congratulations, Dan. You've graduated from riding a bicycle to going back down to a tricycle. Don't fall over, Danny.
Wants to watch what's going on over there, they'll have to on Patreon.
Yeah. They will. Haha. Sorry, coded. Paywall.
It's okay, Dan. Your paywall bitch is going to present your 92% dead subscriber base from ever finding you again. And the 8% of your the 8%, Dan, the 8% of your 10,800 subscribers, the 8% that are active, you had to gift all of them memberships. They, they don't buy memberships. So if you put your shit behind a paywall, guess who's going to be there? You and your fucking panel members. And that's about it. Gia might be in there going, hello, 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 hello. I want to buy. Somebody. A membership. Dan will be talking to fucking Gia, and that's it. Because Verbo boss bailed on your ass. Oh, Pope Phil will probably be there, and that'll cause Gia to leave because she'll be like, oh my God, I'm in a room with just this fucking weirdo. Pope Phil. Jesus Christ. Hey, Pope Phil, why is it that you're not allowed to go on your son's college campus? Why did you get banned from there? Why, when your son went to school, you were there on orientation or to tour the campus. What happened that campus tour day that when your son decided to go to that school, your wife had to fucking tell you can't come, stay home, and then your wife took your son off to college? Did you touch yourself, Phil? Or did you touch somebody else? What'd you do, Philly? My name's Phil. I don't have a wife or a child. It's all made up shit. Sometimes I steal the neighborhood children.
Bitch.
I love when he does that. He sounds like such a fucking 11-year-old girl.
Sorry, coded. Paywall, bitch.
What do all British people? Do we have any fucking British people in the listening audience? Do all British people talk like fucking 11-year-old girls? And why does Dan's version of an 11-year-old British girl sound more like a spoiled, rotten fucking valley girl from Cali? Maybe you could explain that one, Logan.
Speaking, though, of good causes, and we're going to be raising money on Thursday, of course, we have you can get us to do all sorts of stupid shit for Jim. Or Jim's newspaper, rather.
A little of both. Funding goes to make sure I have a roof to produce the newspaper under.
First off, Jim doesn't produce a fucking newspaper. It's a fucking blog, Jim. Duh. Why you call it a newspaper? It's not even printed on fucking paper. It's a blog, Jim. You're a blogger. To be honest with yourself, Jim, you're a blogger. You're a blue bear. Blue bear blogged me. You're a blogger, Jim. You're a blogger. I know you miss Blue Bear. You felt safe when you were around Blue Bear, but Blue Bear's gone now. He disappeared, like you're going to soon, Jim. Solas Summer number 7 says, hello, Solas Summer number 7. Says, these goobers have their own Discord, so they should probably delete that if they want people to feel obligated to pay for the exact same shit on Patreon also. Beautiful. So last summer, number 7, you hit the nail right on the fucking head. Dan, in his infinite wisdom, went and engaged a pay service for services that anyone can get pretty much for free. Ouch. 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 Dan, you dumb. You dumb. You Kimmy Wrangler dumb. Danny. You Kimmy Wrangler dumb.
Along with costs that we're going to be incurring in the next year.
Jimbo can't pay his rent. Jimbo's mom started charging him. If you're not going to go out and get a job, Jimbo, if you're not going to go out, if you're just going to sit around the house while I work all day and fuck with those 13 cats, Jimbo, if you're going to do that all day, Jim, you better start coming up with some fucking rent money. Come up with some fucking rent money, Jim. You've lived here since high school. Yeah, you went away for 4 years of college and then you came back and you've been here ever since. I need to get laid, Jim. Get these fucking cats out of my house. Jimmy can't pay his rent. Jimmy got told by mommy to start paying some fucking bills or get the fuck out. And so Jimmy's got to sell it as, I need a roof over my head in order to print the paper. There's no paper, Jim. You're a fucking blogger. No paper, blogger. Mom wants you to get a fucking job. Jim, you're 50 some odd years old, 52, 53. You fat loaf going bald and you ain't ever had a fucking regular paycheck. Your ma wants you to get a fucking job, Jim. Ma can't feed you and 13 fucking cats anymore. Jimmy might lose the roof over his head.
So, yeah. Woohoo!
Oh, God damn it, Logan. You want to move to the East Coast and stay with me? Logan, this just really made me feel bad. You know, too, if you weren't such a, fucking horny old man, I might offer to put you up in my mom's house, but, fucking... Logan says, sorry, I was downstairs when you asked. I have to cook my own Hot Pockets, coded friend. Logan, ouch. That hurt, man. I thought you were my friend, Logan. God damn it. Logan, why don't you come live with me? I don't eat Hot Pockets in my fucking house. I got a half a quiche sitting on the fucking island in the kitchen. I got nice black granite marble counters or, marbled granite counter, speckled, whatever the fuck it is. Look, man, I feel bad for you if you got to cook your own fucking... I feel bad for you if you got to eat fucking Hot Pockets, period. Now you got to cook your own fucking Hot Pockets? Dude, come on. We make pierogies here in my house, man. My buddy... I got 2 friends from high school who are down here near me. When the 3 of us get together, it's pierogies, man. Fucking spend all day making and eating fucking pierogies. Focaccias, pizzas, all kinds of breads. Fucking... Ooh, my buddy got a fucking... I think it's I don't know if it's a convection oven, whatever the fucking oven is. It did a fucking 20-pound turkey in no time at all. 0 time. So, yeah, man. Come on, dude. Hot Pockets. What the fuck? I know you're making fun of me. Antrocon is Pittsburgh. Premier oh my God. Oh, damn it. How do you fucking even know about that? There's a furry con? Oh, that's fucking weird. Okay, hold on. Anthrocon is Pittsburgh's premier furry convention, July 4th through July 7th, 2024. If you're interested, contact the organizer, Jim Finch. Carte Blanche says, Jimmy, don't lose my number. That would be Steely Dan. So last summer, number 7 says, I'll do my best not to brutalize your sinuses with my wit, Blanche. Sweet. I like that you're not out to hurt anybody. So last summer, number 7. Even with laughter, you're not out to hurt anybody. I'd like to punish some people with fucking serious laughter. Dermot Costello says, be a man, Cyrex eats hot pockets cold. He probably doesn't even fucking cook them. Carte Blanche says, tilted laughing face at So Last Summer number 7. Brutalized me. Logan says, if it had a fan in it, it's a convection oven. I think it was, see, I don't know. Now I got to ask my fucking buddy. I just have a regular fucking, I do have a convection oven. I think it's different than my oven. But I rarely use the fucking convection thing. Because I'm a baker.
Shall we have some fun?
Or,
Oh, also, we will create an outro. Because I think it's only fair for the Patreon members and that we actually create for the end of all the streams that there's an outro with all of their YouTube names on it.
Okay.
Why would you put their YouTube's names on it? You're not going to be on YouTube
yes,
anymore.
We're giving that job to Jim.
Yeah, well, it won't get fucking done, that's for sure.
Have fun, Jim.
Just give me a list and I'll play with Adobe.
Yeah, you'll play with yourself before you play with Adobe.
Say, Becca.
So last summer says friendly fire only.
DUI video?
Bandit, you fucking dog. Bandit 2804 says chick fight.
Yes, in answer to your question.
Okay.
All right, that's that. Jimbo Felch, the Welsh News Network, is unable to get itself remonetized on YouTube, despite the fact that they're saying the exact opposite. So they are jumping platform and going to go behind a paywall at Patreon so that, people like me who blow up fucking con men can't see what Dan's doing. Dan, I'm pretty sure somebody will send me info. They're doing it from your Discord. Dildan, if you commit a crime, let's say you're on Broadway in New York City, right? And you set up a table of merch and you're fucking selling merch, you're selling t-shirts, you're selling sunglasses. It's all New York City kind of fucking I love New York shit. And you're fucking, man, you're banging it. You're getting $30 a t-shirt. The t-shirts only cost you $5 to get and make. You got these cheap fucking Chinese sunglasses that look kind of like Ray-Bans. And, people are asking you how much and you're telling them 40 and they're not blinking an eye. They're just giving you 40 for them. You're doing it all day long. Sell out all your fucking inventory. You're counting your money and the police come and say, what the fuck are you doing? And you say, I was selling this stuff. I sold all my stuff out. I'm just counting my money now. And the cop reaches over and snatches the fucking money from you, grabs your wrist, put it behind your back and puts cuffs on you. And you say, what the, huh? You got to confiscate the money. You don't have a permit to sell here. What do you mean I need a permit? Well, son, in order to sell things on the street, you have to get a permit. There are regulations. So, smart guy who made all this money selling all this gear on the street, he decides to rent a storefront and put up a big glass display, and then he puts a big guy at the door and he charges everyone $1 to come inside. And they pay the $1. They come inside. They buy up all the T-shirts. They buy all the fucking sunglasses and shit. And the dude's locking up the door, getting ready to go. And the same police officer comes, snatches the fucking money out of dude's hand. Dude says, what are you doing? I wasn't on the street. Cop says we got rules, regulations. You got to have a business license, a permit. You got to fill out paperwork. You got to report your income so you can be fairly assessed in your taxes and pay your tax burden to society. And you look at the cop and you say, but I put everything behind this paywall. So my activities are, it's a magic paywall. And on the other side of it, we can grape red rum and steel, and it's on the other side of a paywall. The law, it's a paywall. What do you mean I can't break the law privately? Just because you move behind a fucking paywall doesn't mean you're in compliance with the fucking law. That's what got you fucked at YouTube to begin with. And if you go to Patreon, I'm sure, Dan, I'm 100% certain that someone's going to come along and say to Patreon, hey, this knucklehead already got kicked the fuck off YouTube. Everything you said you were going to do to Chili is going to happen to you, Dan. Everything that you stated and clearly said you were going to do to Chili is going to wind up happening to you, Dan. The best part is the way this all evolved. I don't have to do anything but talk about your illegal activities. There are other people in the world to take care of fucking shutting you down and delivering you justice. You can't raise money on YouTube anymore. That was your goal. That's what you wanted to do to Chili. Oh, shit, it got done to you. Poor Danny boy, a victim of his own nonsense. His own strategy used against him. Poor Danny boy. Poor Danny boy. Poor Danny boy. The Welsh News Network ran $1995. Renee Zellweger. You don't even know the fucking. Is the name of the movie 1995? I don't even know what the fuck this movie is. Sorry. 92 views. Wow. No commercial running. 92 views on a fucking Renee Zellweger movie. Jesus, Dan, you know how to ruin a fucking good thing. It's amazing. Dan's got the, you've heard of the Midas touch, right? King Midas, everything he touched turned to gold. He accidentally touched his daughter one day. Broke his fucking heart. He turned her into gold. Dan's got the crapper touch. Everything Dan touches turns to crap. You could give Dan, you could like give Dan a no lose money making scheme. Hey Dan, just turn this handle. All you have to do is turn this handle in a clockwise fashion one time per hour, and you'll get $100 each hour you do it. Just got to turn the handle one time, complete circle clockwise. You would break the fucking handle off before the first hour was over. You fucked hard. All right, let me bring this up. I had to get past the CUNT song, which they're just, Dan has a way of, novelty tunes like the See You Next Tuesday song is, you can't play that over and over again. You're ruining the effect of it. It's supposed to be a kind of surprise throw in. Nobody's expecting it. You play it so often that people are like, hey, they didn't play the C song at the beginning. They played that dopey soccer song with all the retards in it. It made me feel like I was home in Wales again. So today, let's watch the intro part of today's Snooze Network, and then we'll probably call it quits for the day. Let's see what's happening at the Snooze at the beginning of the day. You snooze, you lose. It's the Welsh News Network.
Good evening, all. How you doing, you bunch of reprobates?
Doing better than you sphinxified, hiney hole-faced motherfucker. Where's all your teeth, Dan?
Doing fantastic.
Why is Hank talking like Jim? What?
Where's Mama? I need Mama.
Oh, Jim is still Jim, looking for the tit to suck on because he can't figure out how to feed himself at 52 years old.
Well, tough. It's a night off, and
Hey, it's Remembrance Day, and what do they call it? Do they call it Veterans Day in England? Oh, there's that fucktard Anthony Caruso. At Touche, it's about good as he will get to it without having to travel to Hong Kong to meet up with his life partner. This motherfucker, these guys are obsessed with me. He's talking about me. What did Touche have to say? Gia says to Anthony and Vlad, she's very close to timing the two of them. Anthony Caruso says, in the words of the sanctimonious one, Anthony Caruso is now calling me the sanctimonious one, which he wouldn't call me without auto correct on the spelling. He would never call me that. It would be more of a 4-letter word. Because Anthony not a fucking smart boy. Anthony, one of your own fucking Australian citizens took care of you and your fucking shitty little misogynistic attitude toward women. Don't be mad at me, you fucktarded little weasel. You are a little bitch boy. You bitching at the wrong fucking person, Anthony, because all I did was give you a 12-hour heads up on what was going to fucking happen to you. I didn't fucking do it. A woman did it to you, Anthony. I want you to know, Anthony, that a fucking woman did it to you so that you got back. You got, what's the fucking term? I can't even remember it. I don't use that. You got backhanded slapped in the fucking mouth, Anthony, because you had to shut your fucking mouth by a woman. So you might want to mind the way you talk about women in the future. Just giving you a piece of advice. I'm smart enough to fucking take good advice. Alanize, a.k.a. sodomize. Alan's a rumper angler from what they say. Where's Touche's little comment here? Let me see. Touche said, at Anthony Caruso, at Gia, this is what he considers a real blowjob. What the fuck? That dude, Touche, is fucking blowing Alan Ice in the fucking side chat? What the huh? That's some crazy ass shit. Anthony Caruso says, hey, at Gia does the sanctimony. I already did that one. Gia don't know shit about me, Anthony. Shut your fucking mouth.
she says she fucking hates you.
Anthony, anytime, bro, you fat little fuck. Anytime. Anytime, you fat little fuck. You can bring your cricket bat with you, Anthony. I'm just going to bring my two hands. You, Anthony, you can bring your cricket bat with you. But don't bring it if you don't want me to take it from you, don't bring it. Bring it if you want to. If you do bring it, I'm going to fucking take it from you. And I'm going to fucking use it on you. Because you brought it. But I know you won't come without it. Can hear Mr. fucking Cricket, a game no one in the fucking world really gives a shit about. Cricket. Anthony's a cricket player.
Dad.
What?
Mom.
What?
Mr. Franker was around. I heard him in the chat.
Oh my God.
What do you want, Jim?
Yeah, no.
Man, what you did to poor Chili DeCastro. I heard.
I'm gonna film you, Jim.
We merely disconnected his taillights.
What the these fucking weirdos? Hey, Anthony, I just got a message from one of my Australian listeners. This is what it says. Caruso is still in my sight. You got more shit coming, dickweed. Enjoy it. A gift from us here at codedfriend.001 and our affiliated listeners.
Impressed with Ranker?
Be afraid, Jim. He's your new roommate.
He can't be. I thought Shuggy was the scariest thing in the graveyard.
Oh, not anymore.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Carte blanche. You're fucking kidding me. What the fuck is cosplay? Cosplay is like, say you're an 11-year-old kid and you're infatuated with Batman. You get a Batman costume and you dress up as Batman and you literally act like you're fucking Batman when you're in the costume. They do it for anime characters, cartoon characters, just animals of all kinds. Apparently, Jimbo Felch, according to, let me blow that picture up a little bit. According to people in the know, Jimmy Blow Felch, this little fucking clown-faced motherfucker. This is cosplay. Carte blanche. Dressing up like a fucking clown is cosplay. Of course, Jim can't afford the makeup and all the shit to do it on a daily basis. So that's why Jim puts up a picture. Jim, for all the shit people have given me about, not having shown my face, Jim Felch has never shown his face. And the reason is the mouth area is, herpetically scarred. I don't know how to put it, but you would rather kiss chili on the lips than Jimbo Felch.
He's even worse than Nice Dan.
Jim, you think the skunk smelled bad? Wait till you get a whiff of one of my farts.
Jesus, this is fucking cutting. This is the best. This is the biggest and the best fucking news on the internet. Hank acting like a creeper and threatening to gaseously molest Jimbo Felcher. Oh my God, I can't wait to see where this goes.
So what's everyone been up to today?
God damn it. Did I misread a comment again? I really do. Look, in the last 6 months, my vision has got really it's degenerated quite a bit. What the fuck is this cosplay? All right. Just Cart, do you know what cosplay is or not? Oh God. Yeah, I do need glasses.
Oh, spoiling the pups.
I think I'm on 6 articles since this morning with Chili and Freeman and Floyd Wallace news, if we want to go over some of that.
Go on.
Wallace case finally dismissed. Floyd Wallace's
okay, thanks, Jimbo Felch. So last summer says we know you need glasses. Thank you. I appreciate the fact that you jumped on the bandwagon with them. I thought you liked me so last summer. Dearmid Costello says the pizza wheel is posted in Squoze. Squoze would be the server for the Squoze is the little private server for. Well, I mean, I don't know how to fucking explain it. The Lemon Squeeze is the main server. The Pizza Wheel picture is on Squoze. We should probably migrate that shit over to Lemon Squeeze. Apparently, Caruso's mommy and daddy own a pizza place, and you know why Caruso hates Rights On, right? It's because Rights On goes to fucking work to forward the business that his parents started, right? Anthony goes and fucking does no pay podcasts on Spotify for 100.1 FM. No fucking pay. No pay. And then walks around like he's some professional fucking sports announcer. And he hates the fact that his parents don't like the fact that he's a fucking, middle-aged fucking loafer, and they're sick of him sponging off them. And meanwhile, you have Rights On, who goes to work every day and makes his fucking parents proud. And then you got fat fucking Anthony fucking Caruso. Mom, I can't. I have my cricket whites on. I'll get dirty, Mom. Dickless. Anyways, the Caruso family owns a pizzeria, and the pictures are on the Squo server. If you were to Google it, look it up on the internet, it's called Caruso's. Oddly enough, the pictures, if there's a pizza wheel cutting a pizza. The pizza wheel is the wheel itself, the blade that makes contact with the pizza. All around is rusted to shit. Like you don't want to be eating fucking rust. There's a bacteria that grows on rusted metal, which is why if you step on a rusty nail, you got to go get a tetanus shot. You don't want to get that in a puncture type wound where it's low oxygen. The reason this bacteria exists on the surface of rusted metals is because the surface of rusted metals have very low oxygen. And that's the environment that the tinnitus rapidly multiplies in a oxygen deprived environment. That's why if you get it in a puncture wound, you can get pretty fucking sick. So, having a rusty pizza wheel at the Caruso family Italian restaurant, somebody should get the fucking address for that. I would love to plug the fact that their own pictures of their own shit in their own restaurant is some of the skankiest, nastiest fucking shit you can see, to the point where rusted metal is being used to prepare your food before it's given to you. It's a great way to get the entire family sick and in the hospital. Come to the Carusos for the family experience. I have to develop my Anthony Caruso. It's the Anthony Caruso's podcast. I got to plug his podcast because it's literally a fucking LOL cast. It's hilariously stupid and death-defyingly boring at the same fucking time, because they're talking about cricket. But the name of the fucking podcast is called Splinters. Dan's talking about professional athletes, or Anthony Caruso is talking about professional athletes, but he names his own podcast about sports Splinters, which, if you know anything about sports, splinters is an insult you give the dude who rides the fucking bench the whole game. So he calls his podcast Splinters because deep down inside, it's a Freudian slip. Deep down inside, Anthony Caruso knows he's a bench riding wannabe
Federal
athlete
civil rights
who'll never be
lawsuit
nothing
against the
more
Las
than a
Vegas Federal
loser.
Police Department was dismissed today after the judge threw out the case without prejudice so he can refile it. The judge had to do this because Floyd's original motion to dismiss did not include all the defendants in the case. The judge gave Floyd a week or so to amend his motion. Floyd never responded, so the judge just threw everything out, and Floyd can refile at a later time. Yeah. In more haha news, Chile was found guilty, or a default judgment was issued against Chile de Castro today from that incident about 2-3 weeks ago when he was in Wisconsin and got pulled over from the broken tail light. Chile had indicated he was going to contest it. He did not show up to court today to contest it, so he was found guilty by default. He owes something like $163 for that and has until November 28th to pay the fine.
Chili didn't expect me to disconnect his taillights this time.
Make him go away, Daddy. Make him.
No.
Finally, Chili.
Why is Hank doing a shitty impression of Dickbag Patrol? Don't you fucking guys have anything of your own? Everything's fucking copied. Your fucking little Welsh fucking red dragon isn't even yours. You stole it from some other fucking Welsh site on YouTube. That's the fucking dumb you are.
He filed two very strange motions in the Las Vegas, his own lawsuit against the Las Vegas Metro Police Department today. Apparently, he is seeking discovery while the case is stayed, because the case is stayed since the judge ruled that even discovery can't start until his criminal case is through. Chile is complaining that discovery hasn't started, that the LVMPD has not even contacted him as allegedly ordered by the judge. The judge had at one point issued an order that discovery would start after 2 weeks after his ruling on the motion to dismiss. The judge did a partial ruling on that motion to dismiss a couple weeks ago, along with the motions to strike, which basically gutted Chile's case. Chile took that as a way to say bad things about the defense, saying that they were not in compliance or whatever, and now is seeking a 28-day extension to filing his amended complaint that he has leave to do. He is seeking either 28 days from the current deadline, which is November 22nd, or 28 days after the stay is lifted, whichever is longer. That would more than likely put this case, or put his amended complaint on hold
Jim.
at least
Boring.
till either very late in December or the new year.
But discovery has been paused. They can't contact him about discovery because there's a stay on it.
Yes.
To protect Chile.
Yes.
Chile doesn't understand the law.
Oh, creepy fuck.
But he's seeking to start it right now because the judge's previous motion said that as soon as he ruled on the motion to dismiss, they had 2 weeks to start the discovery process. And they did not.
Well, he did rule. He ruled to stay until after the criminal case was done, I thought.
He did. But according to Chile, it has to start because he said so in a different thing.
Yeah, he's got to show his audience that the judges are against him.
My personal opinion is he saw that LIA had a ton of legal victories this week and decided that he'd be Mr. Manly Man and try to have his own legal victories this week.
Well, you know what, Jim? He can afford to fuck up like that because he sells $15,000 worth of tri-folded paper in a fucking month with useless information on it. And you're running a fucking hackneyed, shitty fucking church-style bingo raffle to win fucking refurbished electronics from fucking Amazon. And Chile is selling paper at a higher fucking rate than you can sell fucking refurbished electronics from Amazon. Once again, Jimbo, you're way in the you're so far in the fucking back, Jim. You don't even know that there's a fucking ordered procession going on.
Fortunately, he was fucking stoned out of his fucking mind when he came up with these two motions.
But
that's my take.
There are no cases for him to have legal victories in.
Well, he's got this one, this and the appeal of this, and maybe the appeal of Ironton, if that's still going on, since there's been no updates for quite a while.
Yeah. Okay.
And even the appeal in this case is in question because the basis for the appeal was in the charges that were thrown out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. I don't think I
So
can listen to any more of this. I
it's
might fall
literally a
asleep.
dead appeal.
All right,
What the
they're
court's
doing
going
the
to do
chili
on
thing.
And Eyes did one of his.
On the bus go open and shut.
Hey, how come you guys can't get past the fucking nursery rhyme shit? What is it with you guys? The wheels on the Dan don't go around 'cause his wife's got the car and she ran him down. The wheels on the Dan don't go around. Your wife ran you down with a fucking car and you were trying to make Chili look like a fucking retard with a toddler bus song. Your wife actually ran you over with the fucking bus, dipshit.
Ruined. Every time you hear that.
Open and shut.
Oh my God, Hank is
Starfish on chili goes open and shut. But it doesn't close all the way.
Did Hank have another mini stroke? Is that what's going
on? Yep. Yep. That song is now completely ruined. Every time you hear that song now, you are going to see Chili DeCastro.
Is that what's
Being
going to happen,
sodomized by
Dan? I
press with-
see you're transitioning into 1980s death of American radio voice. Good job, Dan. That'll work great behind the paywall over at Patreon. Built for pussies like you.
with rancor. Thanks, Hank.
You're welcome, Jim.
No. That we saved for Jim.
No.
Hey, Jim.
Oh, you should have used the Barney theme song. Barney's sacred to Alan Ice. That's what the man who first molested him was wearing. He was a Barney furry. Alan Ice will tell you the whole story. They played the Scottish anthem, Wild Mountain Heather. Is that the name of the tune? Too bad for Alan Ice to have been treated in such a way while his country's national anthem is being played and a beloved childhood preschool character was putting his thing where his thing shouldn't be.
Jim.
What?
I love you.
You
love me.
No.
Like the infantile. Do you see the difference in the dynamic between the conversation here and the conversation Shuggy was involved in with Stoned Vet? It's almost like everyone in the group, because, Josh can be pretty fucking adolescent in his humor. I don't know much about Navy. Shuggy rarely fucking talks much, with the Welsh News Network. But you got those three ex-military guys together, and boom, the quality of conversation actually enhanced for each individual. Like the three individuals in the conversation were able to have a better conversation than if it were just any of the two of them. So, you have the dynamic we looked at the beginning of the live stream between Josh, Shuggy, and Navy, and how the three of them coming together, there's an enthusiasm. There's no enthusiasm at Welsh News Network. If you want to know what enthusiasm is, look at the beginning of this live stream and look at what happened when Josh, Shuggy, and Navy came together. There's this upwelling of enthusiasm for the conversation that's going to happen. Here at Welsh Network, it's like, I don't know, it's like a circle jerk just went down and everybody did their business on the slice of Wonder Bread, and they're trying to figure out who's going to fucking eat the thing. Because that's what this adolescent fucking sub-adolescent, your mental sets degenerate rapidly when you guys get to fucking together. It's almost like you're back in fucking nursery school. With your wheels on your bus going round and round, round and round, but you get nowhere. I mean, there's zero. Let's go back to this is what no enthusiasm feels like.
Save it for tomorrow night.
I do you. Me. Would that be bestiality?
Leave Coke Dog out of this.
This is great.
Oh, Jim, don't you worry. We have
here
things
comes
planned for
Daddy
tomorrow night
Dan.
for you.
This is fantastic dialogue. It's amazing. Most of it
Just
is
one of
dead
these.
air.
Can I call in sick to my own fundraiser?
No, you can't.
God
I'll
bless you.
nurse you back to health. Don't worry, buddy.
Does wow, Hank really sounds like he may have fucking inappropriately touched a child or two. Yeah, you guys need fucking help. You should shut it down now.
I don't need a shot from you, Press with Rancor.
How about some drunken idiots?
My favorite.
So Rack the Jipper. Now, see, you made the rest of the room fucking dumb. You dumb fucks. You dumbed everyone out. So Rack the Jipper is now putting a fucking side chat post. The pee from Chili goes all over the couch, all over the couch, all over the couch. The pee from Chili goes all over the couch all night long. Huh, that's amazing. Because Rack the Jipper, I heard that you're one of those guys that shits in a 5-gallon pail and saves it in his own fucking basement. So, big deal. Chili used to be a bedwetter. You're a guy who's still shitting in buckets and saving it in case you have to eat it in the nuclear holocaust. Prepper fag.
Involving 2 intoxicated individuals who are refusing to leave the bar.
I don't want to watch fucking drunk videos. Slide down a little bit here, see what we got going on. Not the snoozer. Oh, there's a break in the action. See if we can get. Anybody want to take any bets? Will there be enthusiasm or not? Let's get past this. There we go. Enthusiasm, yes or no? Yes or no? Put a Y or an N in the chat for enthusiasm. Dead air.
Yeah,
Dead air.
it's that time.
Oh wait, let's
Oh, no.
hold on.
No.
Hold on. Let me mute this shit out. All right, let's read the thank you all for watching and your support. If you want to continue to support the channel, hold on. If you want to continue to support the channel in its fight against Chili, okay, so how would we continue to support the channel? This must be something the listeners have been doing. So what would we do, Welsh News Network, to continue it? Let's read. You can do so via the stream elements link pinned in the side chat or via PayPal to Welsh News Network at gmail.com and via Patreon at blah, blah, blah. But what? Wait a minute. Continue to help the channel with financial support. Wait. I thought all the finance stuff ever since monetization, as soon as they were monetized, they were going to give all the money to charity. So what do you mean continue to financially? Did Dan just in a Freudian fashion admit that they've been ripping off all of the charity donations? You guys are fucking dumb. You're really fucking dumb. You're not fighting Chili. You're not fighting. Chili doesn't even know you fucking exist, dude. Believe me. I know I know a few people that are pretty close to Chili now, and Chili doesn't even know you exist. Like the dude who watches Welsh News Network and reports to Delete Laws about it doesn't even report to Chili, and the dude is, well, slightly dumber than Colin Campbell. Well, a lot dumber than Colin Campbell. Chili don't know who the fuck you are, Dan. Hate to break your little fucking bubble on that one. But Chili doesn't even know you exist. So what? A piece of paper has his signature on it. That doesn't mean he knows you exist. That means he signed the piece of paper. Dipshit. I got no sound good. See what we're setting up here, boys.
Oh no. No.
Around
I
and
don't
round.
want to wear the outfit.
I just like torturing you.
Want to wear the outfit again.
Dan
You're
likes to hurt
mean.
people.
My contract doesn't say anything about the outfit.
Uh-huh.
And what is your obsession with Catholic nuns?
Hey, Jim. Thanks for going naked already. It makes my job easier.
Hank, I think Dickbag Patrol is going to get pissed at you for copying his fucking voice.
Okay, I'll wear the outfit. I don't want to be around him naked.
But before I do that, if everybody would do me a favor and hit the like button, take your finger real fast and just hit the like button. It'll only take you a second. Just do it. And then type in the comment section OTVO. Overturn Terry versus Ohio. Put it in the comment section. I'm going to show you guys some stuff today. I'm going to teach you guys some stuff. We're going to watch this video and then we're going to watch another video, and I'm going to teach you guys some things that I do that help me so dramatically when I deal with cops. And I'm going to show you another auditor's video right after this video. And I'm going to show you guys exactly how I deal with cops and the mistakes people are making when they're forced to interact with these jackboot thug pigs. So let's watch a few minutes of this. And then, as you guys know, during my live stream, if you go to my website, Delete Laws, and you pick up anything from my website, I'm going to give you everything I sell for free on my website.
If it wasn't for YouTube, Dan would be a lonely 60-year-old looking 45-year-old with no fucking teeth and no fucking hair and a body that looks like a fudgesicle melting in the summer sun. Dan would be sitting in a half-broke Lazy Boy recliner from 1962 and cursing at the television set. I'm pretty sure Chili can't hear you, Dan. Although I know you can hear me because you fucking watch every bit of this.
Go to Delete Law. After you hit that like button, hit the like. I'm going to show you guys the first few minutes of this. This is going to make your blood boil. This is going to piss you off. I hope you enjoy it.
Officer Eli Burke and Officer Christopher Lugg were patrolling the waters in Escambia County when they observed the operator of a pontoon vessel traveling westbound underneath the Bob Sykes Bridge, displaying both of his middle fingers while passing the officers, which hurt these officers' feelings, obviously, because they spun around and chased them down. Now, I know what some of you are thinking. It's our freedom of speech to be able to do that, but we all know they do. And anyone who's watched Audit the Audit or Lackluster would agree. But the problem here is we aren't on land. And the Florida Fish and Wildlife officers have a lot more freedoms than normal cops. One of those being safety inspections, which they can conduct whenever they want. So remember, boys and girls, if you're going to flick a cop off, don't be actively committing a crime like these knuckleheads.
It's flip off, not flick off, you dope.
Put it in neutral. What was that about? What was that about? Flipping us off. You're not in neutral. Put it in neutral. Put it in neutral. Here's a video.
So obviously, when the cops ask you what was that about, you should pull your two fingers out and give him a double bird right there to his face so he can make sure that he saw that you.
Holy fuck, Chili. That's some really bad advice, dude. You should shut the fuck up.
Really, Chili? You think that's a good idea to do on water?
Because what, Dan? Because you're a Navy boy, so water means something different.
All right, we're going to hear Dan's expertise on American waterways now. A British citizen, a Welshman with an IQ of 84 IQ.
Okay.
Gave him not one bird, but you gave him the double bird.
Just put it in neutral. I'll tell you what, man. If you bring attention to yourself, we'll come figure out what's up. That's all. Don't grab the boat. Just sit down. Whose boat is this?
It's Freedom Boat Club. But
anything else? You're registered? That's the Freedom Boat Club boat. They got.
All right, that's probably going to be the end of that Danny boy shit. So, summarize and we'll wrap this up. We're at about 3 hours and 15 minutes. Thank you, kids, for being with me. I appreciate it. Shuggy went on Stoned Vet. Stoned Vet's taking off for the weekend, Veterans Day weekend. Going to get together with old Marine Corps buddies. And on the way out last night, had a phenomenally good conversation with Shuggy. The best back and forth I've ever heard anyone do with Shuggy. I mean, good God, Shuggy does have speaking talent. He should get the fuck away from Wilson News Network and, find an arena where he can develop that talent. Get out of there, Shuggy. Get out of there. Shuggy, pay attention. Dan is stolen valor. Danny boy is stolen valor, Shug. Come on. Now he's going to move the fucking operation behind a paywall. Shug. Get with some legitimate dudes. Welsh News Network claims victory in getting back monetization on YouTube, except they're not monetized on YouTube. I'm still scratching my head trying to figure out how Dilly Dan, Heine Rider, why he's thanking me for helping get back their monetization that they don't have. Let's just take a little look here and prove if Dan has monetization or not. Let me get a tab up here. Go to this. Do. We'll go to YouTube. All right, so let's go with last night's barn burner. Where's this little icon here? We'll go to the live. Let's go to last night. This was the celebration for the return of monetization. Let's see what happens when we go there. My internet is fucking really slow tonight. Right. Oh, what?
And thank
What?
you to
There was no commercial. What? Let's go down to the very, very end of the broadcast. All
No, 6 hours of this bullshit. I've reached my limit.
Have you, Dan? Have you reached your limit, Dan?
Thank you.
Nope.
Have another
Not
shot
doing
of
it.
Fireball?
Nope, I'm on strike.
Yeah, Dan's on strike. I thought you owned the fucking thing, Dan. You can't go on strike if you're the owner. That's
Well,
for
folks,
workers.
it's been 6 hours. We will catch you all tomorrow.
Will you, Dan? Or will
Night
you behind
all.
the
That's all,
Patreon?
folks.
Behind the Patreon wall with Welsh News Network.
Happy learning. Bye now.
What? No commercial? Oh, that's terrible. Let's check it different. So that was last night's broadcast. Let's just pull down here a little bit. Randomly select. Random. Let's take this one. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's what.
I wouldn't be
Oh,
surprised
what?
if even
No
while you're on
commercial at
hold,
the
they're recording
beginning.
any.
What? What? Oh, Danny, what happened to your commercials? They were so good. Oops.
He says, good night.
This is the
Night all.
Happy learning. Bye now.
1 month ago. What? No commercial at the end. What? What? Let's go way back, way back, way back, way back before Hank was making thumbnails. There we go. Way back when every fucking thumbnail was the same goddamn shit. Oh, dope. This is fun and
Are you ready to puke
jolting
yet?
Friday time to Zap Dan. Oh, it's the Dan Zap episode.
Yes.
This was 8 months ago on
And thank you,
February
$1
24th.
Blanche.
Didn't he have a
$1
heart attack
Australian.
right after this? Oh, there's Rebel in there. Oh, is that Rebel giving money in there? Rebel throwing $2 back in February. Wow, Dan, you find the funniest stuff. Let's see Dan get shocky shot.
Ow. Are you okay?
Vai quebrar, meu Deus, cara!
Vai, vai, vai!
O meu pai vai!
You Rebel a heart for $1.
I thought Danny Boy was getting shocked. Oh, Rebel, you throwing?
back in
Look
your
at
own
you
words.
throwing all that money, Reb. $1,
Sorry, for the dinner you weren't
$1,
invited to.
$1 Reb.
We were invited.
$2 Reb. Jesus, Reb.
And
you're
they come
paying
back.
for everything.
Aren't they?
Mhm.
Why?
Oh, there's a Verbo boss for $1.
You
She
unblocked
bailed
somebody.
out, didn't she?
No, Uncle Artie did earlier.
I'm not seeing.
I might. I need to go in there. Right. Give me a
Jesus,
sec
where
from
did Danny
Shocking.
shock himself? Where did old Danny shock himself? No commercial. No commercial. Oh, this is. Look at little Dilly Dan.
Yourselves.
Let's watch Dan shock himself. The little masochist. Little masochist.
Yes, I know why you're all here.
Yeah,
You're all
because-
evil people, and you need to look at.
No, they're not evil, Dan. You're the one that's evil. You're the one that's harming yourself for money. Dance, little monkey, dance. You're harming yourself for money. Dance, you little organ grinder monkey. Dance.
Yourselves. So, as always, joined by Becca, our co-host.
He says that like he kind of fucking hates it.
And Hank and Shuggy.
Good evening.
Hello.
And we have another special surprise for you tonight. We're joined by our new guest host, Tatted Cat.
Oh, what happened to Tatted Cat?
Hi, y'all.
Yes, just when you thought things couldn't get any more insane, we've added an extra host.
And
Oh yeah, Dan, you're the cutting edge of insanity, man. It's amazing. You've turned the whole industry on its head. Dick.
we've got 5 super chats already for you to read, Becca, so we can get the zapping underway.
Oh, for God's sake. Yes,
let me
it's
get that.
attached.
Oh, for God's sake. It's attached. Dan put a thick
Hank's
rubber
Corner
pad
for $1.
in between one of the prongs in his hand. He still winces like a little pussy boy. Notice how he never showed you the prongs making
Hank's Corner for
contact with his
$2.
skin?
Carrie, $2 Australian. Ha 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 ha. Worslet for $1.
Oh, my bad, Reb. That's why you were throwing all the money for the shock and shit? Okay, I get it now.
And that's all I see. I don't see a fifth one. Hank, what was the other one?
There isn't.
He said there was 5.
I'm finishing it up now. Thank you.
You never applied, Kerry. All right. Now, before we get onto it, the way it works is this. The current is automatically set by the donation. Becca reads out the super chat. I press the button. Yes, this thing is taped to my hand so that I don't throw it around the room. It shocks me.
This is a device Dan has been using in sexual escapades for quite a few years now. Just in case anybody wants a little Anthony Caruso style Splinters bench warmer. Fun fact. Here's a fun fact for you, Anthony. Dan's been using this exact same device, which he knows completely well how to operate, on himself during sexual acts for 7 or 8 years now.
I don't get to control either the current or the time. It's an automatic thing. It's a 2-second jolt.
Thank you, Hank, for $5. Happy zappy time.
And yes, in this hand is an egg.
I gotta get it. Look at Becca's face right there. She's so fucking happy that someone's gonna deliver pain to Dan. This is just too fucking weird, man. Look at her face. Look at how happy she appears to be at the idea that Danny Boy's about to get some pain inflicted on him. Shit. And this is the person you want to be with, Dan? That's some fucked up nonsense. Oh, wow, she is ugly. Oh, my God, she's ugly. She looks like a cross between... She looks like a cross between a man and a porpoise. She literally looks like the cross between a man and a porpoise. Yeah, she has an ugly fucking face, man.
Which I am trying to get that it will. Hang on, let me arrange things here.
Hang on. Dildan's about to create
I
pain
hate you,
for
Hank.
himself for money, and he hates Hank because of it. It's amazing.
I have to say, on this end, it's very anticlimactic, I have to say. But
That's because you want the egg to break. Right. Becca, would you play the first thing I gave you, please?
Skeptic had already done this little shtick at this point in time, right? Didn't he put the actual dog collar around his neck? Not... You're just a copycat little fagula, Dan.
Just now? Oh my goodness. Jim Finch for $2. It's out of love, Daddy.
I knew I should have blocked him.
I don't think you can block super chats.
You can. You can. If you block someone, they can't super chat. I know. I've tried it on Chili.
Dan knows because he's been blocked. Dan knows because he's been blocked in quite a few places.
The first one you just sent me, or the one from earlier, yesterday?
The first one I just sent you.
Okay. Sorry.
I sent you two. Play the first one.
Hello, it's hard.
I'm getting. Thank you, Carrie, for
aliens.
Heart for Shuggy.
Holy fuck, Rob, you vicious bastard.
Becca's enjoying this way too much.
Becca, you'll have to pull the chats up because I can't keep searching.
I tried, and I tried even more. I cried, and I can't recall what for.
That's what Chili said.
Oh, I was thinking more of the anal probe electrodes.
Oh, Dan wants to put that thing up his rectum. And Rebel's throwing
Rebel at
$10.
Heart for $10. You won't need a lighter soon.
What up, Walter, Texas?
The smaller ones are now getting worse.
It's learning. You bought an intelligent zapper. Right roll.
Come on, Danny. Take it like a man in the rectum. Take it like a man would take it in the rectum, Danny. Take it. Take it.
By all the rules, but I no avail. I'd run round. I'd be more.
Tyrant bastard.
I'd be more fucks to give. My fuck you.
Fucking pig tyrant bastard.
And by the way, the song playing in the background, Dan ripped off from.
Should have worn waterproof mascara.
I strive to get everything done. I play by all the rules, but I very rarely won. I've smiled, I've charmed, I've wooed, I've laughed, that's to no avail. I'd run round like a moron to unequivocally fail. I've been more fucks to give, my fuck you.
Fucking pig tyrant bastard.
Blueberry. Dan
Thank you,
gave him
Blueberry,
the fucking
$50.
money to Tony.
Well, this is such shocking content.
Why do I not want?
When do they actually fucking do the shock, though? Hey, look, Dan had actual hair back then. Imagine that.
Is there any leg? Is the egg broke yet?
No, thankfully not.
Has just blown. I've been hunting for my fucks all day, but they've upped and fucked off home. I've no more fucks to give. My fuck rations are.
Shock the fucking monkey and let's get this over with. My internet's really dragging now.
With assholes. Alpha. Really?
Okay.
Really?
Jim Finch for $2. Don't kill poor dad until he puts me in the will.
You're never going
Zap
in
the asshole, make him ride the lightning.
Thank you, $10 from Rebel at Heart.
It's so
Another
shocking.
here we go. Shock the monkey.
Yeah, why is it I don't believe Witch or Mark?
Because they're both fucking lying scumbags. That's why.
Right. Do not super chat. Do not super chat because you won't get me zapped for a minute and you'll have to wait because I'm having a smoke. Because I fucking hate you all.
Why?
And you'll have to wait.
Look at Dan's
super
mouth.
chat.
I
Do
think
not
the-
super chat. Right. Do not super chat. Do not
watch Dan's mouth while he's talking. I think the shocks are. I think something's going on here because his mouth isn't working right, and he gets a little flurry and a
super chat because you won't get me zapped for a minute and you'll have to wait because I'm having a smoke.
Cause. Do you have an extra fat tongue, Dan? Cause. Dan has a fat tongue.
You won't get me zapped for a minute and you'll have to wait because I'm having the smoke.
I'm having the smoke.
I fucking hate you.
Fucking hate you all. Uh-oh.
Continue to super chat.
Shuggy called Dan a fag.
I hate you all.
He's having a fag.
He said you're only a fag. He
Fucking
slipped
hate
that
you
in
all.
there.
He's having a fag. You can continue to super chat. We'll just hold off on reading them and zap and let the zapping continue on these.
No, I don't like that idea because it gets worse when they're built up into a group.
Oh, look, Schmitty don't care, and he actually typed something. Kevin
what
Dan
she said.
Bacon.
You have your instructions,
Hold
folks.
on. I'll be right back.
I think
Oh,
Becky joins
oh
us
my
doesn't
God,
too
we
much.
gotta wait till Mumbles finishes a fucking cigarette now.
No, I don't drink coffee.
Live was quite funny.
Which, how do you not know what a gusset is? Oh, I forgot.
$10 from the plot hole. Well, this is for all the marbles. Maybe this is something I should consider. Filming project is underway. Finished storyboards. Working on the shot list. Going to be fun.
Speaking of Plot Hole, Dan, what happened with Plot Hole? That movie never came out. He just took your fucking money, didn't he? Is that why you're not talking to him anymore, Dan? The Plot Hole fucking ran off with your money. Speaking of people that ran off, Blue Bacon hasn't done a live stream in over a month now. One of the very last things Blue Bacon did before he left YouTube or ran off was run a $15,000 legal fucking grift, and then out the fucking door he went. Oh, Danny boy. Too bad for you. You won't be able to get anything while you fucking run tail tucked between your fucking legs.
Is it too late to reconsider certain life choices?
Nope.
I hate Texas.
$2 from Jim Finch towards buying Witch at Gusset.
Clean one or a
That
solid
one wasn't
moist
too
one?
bad. It just contracts the muscles.
But you a pussy, Dan.
That one wasn't too bad.
You're a pussy, Dan.
That one wasn't too bad.
Watch his shoulder move.
$1 from Hank's Corner. Thank you.
Fuck off. That one wasn't too bad.
See his shoulder jump there. Watch it again. Fucking
That one
retard.
wasn't too bad.
Too bad. You lost control of your body. Yeah,
That
you
one wasn't too bad.
squeeze that egg pretty fucking hard end to end,
Stay
bro.
like that.
You'd never break it that way.
Burbo said, I hear no cries of pain. It's too.
Oh, we have been. We have been.
For Miss Mandy, $5. Still hope you will help me insert pitiful face here. LOL.
No.
You just failed that one. All right.
Oh, fuck.
Thank you, Verbo Boss, for your another $1.
Did Danny have to take a rest again? Can't you guys just finish a fucking event?
She doesn't even need them. She's just gonna drink anyway.
Oh, I think you just gotta.
Okay, we're ending. This will be the last stream we ever do drinking words on.
She doesn't even need them. She's just gonna drink anyway. $2. Pay.
What happened?
She doesn't even need them. She's
He
just
gets
gonna drink
shocked
anyway.
right here, right?
Words on.
She got him.
Doesn't even need them. She's just gonna
Look at that.
Drinking words on.
She doesn't even need them.
We ever do drinking words on.
She doesn't even need them.
Ever do drinking words on.
She doesn't even need them. She's just gonna drink anyway.
It's not an electric shock. It's the dildo seat chair. You can see Dan pump the fucking armrest on the chair. He's getting it up the hiney hole. It's not electricity. All right, so Dan shocks himself. What a fun way to end the broadcast. 32 people watching Danny Boy shock himself. Hello, Walter, Texas. All right, we came in with anybody want to chat about anything? Dermot Costello says, Rebel, what's up with all the money you gave him? It was for the shock and shit, dude. The money upped the fucking voltage on the shock. So last summer says, this is quite literally the only actual entertainment I've never gotten out of Dan. We would have to have that put. So last summer, we might have to have that put on a plaque and sent over to Dan. If only someone knew the address so we could send him his prize trophy. This is quite literally the only actual entertainment I've ever. I said never. God damn it. I need glasses. I'm breaking down. That's the end of it. I'm getting the fucking glasses. I so wanted it to be the other way. When I was in college, one of my housemates had a dog, and we had an off-campus house. He had a border collie, and the fucking dog barked at everything. If a butterfly flew across the backyard, the fucking dog would nut out for 20 minutes. So he bought a shock collar for it, right? And, we were hanging out on Friday night. He came back. He had the shock collar. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is that for? And he's like, Lucy's driving me fucking crazy. Lucy was the name of the dog. I'm like, a shock collar, dude. That's kind of fucking cruel. And he goes, no, the guy said it's not cruel and it barely hurts. I'm like, who? The guy that fucking sold it to you? You fucking come on. So about an hour later, we're drinking a beer, and I'm like, dude, you got to throw the shock collar on. You got to see if it's painful or not. And, so he fucking did it. Then, we both did it. A couple of guys did it. It's way worse than what fucking Dan was getting shocked there. If you have the fucking prongs up on your neck, because it just like tenses your whole fucking spinal column up. Like everything just fucking jerks up into fucking complete contraction. It bloody blows. Yeah, that was nothing what Dan was exposing himself to. Right. Yeah, that's perfect. I mean, intuitively, So last summer, number 7 says if it scares them into changing their behavior, it fucking hurts. Yeah, absolutely. Plain, simple, and to the fucking point. Dermot Costello says a fucking rebel needs a shock collar. I hope this isn't hangover from the little tete-a-tete we had before. Jesse VR says, I want to know who Dan really is. Well, man, you want to go over to fight? You want to take a trip? You want to go over to fucking Wales for a 3-day weekend? You feel like taking a trip, Jesse? I'll go. We'll meet up with the frog.
Shit, man. Fucking skeptics in Europe half the fucking time every time I turn around now. We might be able to catch up with Skeptic. Let me know, Jesse VR. We could go do a little fucking Dan hunting. We're hunting Dan. What would you use as bait for Dan? If you were going to try to trap Dan, what would you use for bait? Would you use I think I would use Tic Tacs for bait for Dan. Because they kind of look like little tiny teeth, and he might be like, "Oh, there's some teeth over there. I could put those in my mouth." So last summer says yes. Haha, I broke him, y'all. Oh, you take your credit? Okay. No, it's because I read. Well, yeah. Okay, take your credit. Bask in the sunshine of your success momentarily, ma'am. Take the credit. Take the credit. Walter, Texas says, yeah, it's so last summer. Actually, I was going to buy, I just haven't had fucking time to do anything because I got to get I got to replace my wireless router because it's literally fucking 8 years old, 7 or 8 years old. And it just doesn't have enough oomph to broadcast with. I was going to get a big monitor to put, like, I'm standing in front of a chest of drawers that's probably 5 foot tall. The laptop's on the desk. I'm standing in front of it. The microphone's on the desk. I was going to put the wall mount monitor right above the dresser and then look at that and read from that, which actually, yeah, I might do that. That's why I haven't gotten the fucking glasses, because I keep thinking that I'm just going to go out and buy a fucking big monitor so the print is larger, but I'd never actually go out and fucking do anything. Butch said I'd use a carton of cigarettes to bake Dan. Fuck, nice. Walter agrees. That would work perfectly. Butch. So last summer says glasses are cheaper than a giant monitor. Yeah, but I don't want glasses and I do want a giant monitor, and I can afford them both. So I'll tell you what, I'll get a giant monitor and I'll get, the CVS style magnifiers. I actually need to go have a fucking eye exam done because I have never in my life outside of primary school, I haven't had my vision checked since I was 17 or 18 years old. And I had, as a kid, I had better than 20/20 vision. I do not have better than 20/20 vision right now, sadly. Chiclets. Yeah. For teeth. Yeah, you're right. Not Tic Tacs, chiclets. Very good, highest priestess. Chiclet teeth. Diarmid Costello says, we're going to Ireland and Spain next year. I thought you were already in Ireland. Are you not in Ireland, Diarmid? What do you mean we? Diarmid, you're in Ireland. Logan Sandman says, cigarettes and butt porn. Dan bait. Walter Texas says, more sheep, please. So last summer, you may take a bow. Thank you much. Priestess's chiclet comment. Apparently, Walter was a good fucking comment. Walter's liking what he's seeing. Walter, I have no idea what that emoji is. I can't see that at all. Logan Sandman says, I told you to get readers 2 months ago, Coded. No shit, Logan. That's why I haven't fucking gotten them yet. Because you said to.
Logan Sandman said you wanted stylish something or other. Look, man, I'm a pretty fucking Spartan guy. Like, I don't wear any jewelry. I mean, the culture my wife grew up in, because of the, poverty and whatnot, it's not accustomed to have a wedding ring. Some people do, but not very many. And then on top of it, the community at large is a farming community. So you can't really wear jewelry, or on your hands anyway. But I've never been a jewelry guy. Like, I have a wedding band, but I don't wear it. I have a high school ring. I have a college ring. I never fucking wear them. I have a triple diamond from my grandmother. Had a cross with 15, 16 diamonds in it. And everybody, my two sisters got a single diamond ring and a pair of earrings. My brother, myself, and my dad got each got the same ring, triple diamond. So I don't wear that either. In fact, I hate to fucking say it, but I don't really know where it is. Misty Eyed Girl says, at codedfriend.001, at your age, I swear you reach a certain age and your eyesight goes to crap. It could be age. I remember my dad got glasses when he was middle 50s, probably about the same age I am right now. My concern with because it happened pretty fast. It happened over a 6-month period. My mom has diabetes, and vision degeneration is a indicator of diabetes. So I really do need to. I haven't been to a doctor since, aside from 3 car accidents, emergency room visits. I probably haven't been to the doctor since I was 16. So, there's shit that you guys have been regularly tested for through your life that, I really need to go and, like, I need to have blood work done. I definitely need to have blood work done and my blood sugar checked, because if you let diabetes go unchecked, you have a massive fucking coronary waiting for you, because one of the side effects from diabetes is your arterial walls start to harden. And that's how you get a unsavable rupture. I'm pretty sure that's what my mom's mom passed away from in her late 80s. My grandparents had a giant Victorian couch. I mean, it was huge. It was long as fuck, and it was high. It had the high ornate back to it, and it was like this. This couch was so fucking comfortable too, but it was really high off the ground also. Like, you had to, when we were kids, and my mom and her mom, my grandma, were pretty fucking small. So, I think my grandmother was 5'1", maybe. Yeah, 5'1", and my mom is, like 5'1.5 inch. Like, she's very proud of that fucking half inch. So there was always a stool by the couch, because the kids and my mom and my grandma literally had to step on the stool to get up on the couch. Her and my grandfather were going to bed one evening, and my grandfather was sitting in the reclining chair. My grandmother was doing the crossword puzzle on the Victorian chair, and she finished the crossword puzzle, and she said to my grandfather, "Come on, let's, it's time, let's go up to bed." And she stood up off the couch. She walked toward my grandfather, who had gotten up out of the chair. She looked at my grandfather. She said, I don't feel well. She sat down in his recliner, and that was the end of that. My mother's brothers were all volunteer firemen. So they worked at the local firehouse. So the EMT and the fire engine, the EMT, the paramedics, everybody was at the fucking house in like no time. And apparently her aorta had ruptured so badly, and the length of the tear was so long that they were like, if we had been in the room when it happened, there wouldn't have been anything we could have done. So, but long life, 80s. But I do have that, as I get older, I get a little more concerned about, things like diabetes. Diabetes can fuck your shit up. Takes a while, but it can fuck your shit up. Logan Sandman says a colonoscopy ain't shit. No pun intended. So last summer, number 7 says, I almost went blind earlier this year from neglecting an eye issue. I'm an artist. Scared the ever-living shit out of me, yeah? Don't wait for that to happen. Okay. Scott Amos says that's what happened to John Ritter. John Ritter was sitting on my grandmother's couch when he got up to get to bed? Holy shit. How do you know that John Ritter died at my grandmother's house? Walter, who is employed in the medical profession and a nurse, says, yeah, don't neglect to getting your eyes checked regularly. Scott Amos says, I know things. I'm smart. I'm not dumb like people say. I know things. So last summer, number 7 said, okay, that made me laugh. Good. That's what I need to hear. We came in with David Bowie. Let's go out with a little of Mr. Bowie. Fucking days today. 8. Little David Bowie on the way in was Fill Your Heart, inspired by Josh's tender treatment of Shuggy in their first conversation. Let's go out with a little Bowie from the 80s, China Girl. Here we go.
Escape this feeling with my China girl. I feel a wreck without my little China girl. I hear her heart beating loud as thunder. Slowly stars crashing. I'm a mess without my little China girl. Wake up in the morning with my little China girl. I hear hearts beating loud as thunder. I could pretend nothing really meant too much when I look at my China girl. Town, just like a sacred cow. Visions of swastikas in my head, plans for everyone. It's in the way of my eyes. My little China girl, shouldn't mess with me. I'll ruin everything you are. You know, I'll give you television, I'll give you eyes of blue, I'll give you a man who wants to rule the world. And when I get excited, my little China girl says, oh baby, just you shut your mouth. She says, she says,
I don't think I'm going to break the snooze record for streaming. How long? 4 hours. I've done 4 hours before. I definitely didn't mean to go this long. China Girl by David Bowie on the way out. A little special dedication to Merbster from Gen C. Hugs and kisses, baby. Love ya.